Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dice and Dudes. Thank you so much for joining us. We are a group of friends who play D&D in front of cameras. We have over 100 years of D&D experience sitting at these tables around you, and we want to bring our game online for other people to watch and enjoy. Hope you guys like what you see. If you do, please like and subscribe to our YouTube channel and like all our pages and blah, 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 blah. All that good stuff. So, this stream is brought to you by a few various sponsors that we have. Our forever sponsor, David's Tiles and Terrain. Currently working on a pair of commissions now and also painting pumpkins. So I've been doing a lot of Halloween pumpkin painting so far. So yeah, that's pretty cool. We'll have some pictures of that up. But currently painting up a copy of Scythe that we will be playing. Probably not on stream, but we will be having a game of that at Game Vault that we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing the whole campaign of it. It is a fantastic game. If you want to come down and see it, or if you want to try to get a spot at the table, definitely get in contact with us for that. We're also brought to you by our friends at Game Vault. I am wearing the Game Vault official shirt today. Sonia, tell us more about Game Vault, please.
Of course. We love Game Vault. Lindy, Corey, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for sponsoring us. And of course, coming up this weekend, or this week I should say, tomorrow night, they're having the Cosmic Eclipse pre-release for Pokemon the card game.
Very nice.
Awesomeness. Of course, as always, for any of the card games, free your first time playing at the store. And of course, the Throne of Eldring. Is that right? Oh, is that right? All right. The Throne of Eldring for Magic the Gathering on the 26th. So go on, check it out. It's a lot of fun. Of course, the regularly scheduled stuff going on, and I do believe David will be running some Halloween stuff with them as well.
Yes, so this coming Sunday, I will be running a couple of horror-themed board games. Maybe even a quick Call of Cthulhu game. Maybe even a very lesser-known horror role-playing game. But that's still kind of up in the air. We'll see how that goes. It all depends on if there's enough space available, if one of the rooms is available, all that good stuff. But definitely there will be a lot of, this is the last Sunday before Halloween, so there's going to be a ton of Halloween or horror-themed board games going on at Game Vault. So definitely come on down this weekend and check that out. We are also brought to you by our good friends over at Military Gamer Supply. Been with us since we started the stream over a year ago at this point. Helped us get our start. We thank them and we love them for everything they've done to support us. Vince, what's going on over at Military Gamer Supply this week?
All right, guys. This week at Military Gamer Supply, we've got the HeroClix tournament coming up Friday night. It's going to be 400 points Highlander. That means one of each character. But it's a villains versus heroes. So your team's either all heroes or all villains. And our heroes like the Punisher swing either way because they do their own thing.
Yeah.
Other than that, first of the weekend of next month is going to be a 40K Learners Tournament. I believe the points are set at 1,500. If you want to come learn how to play the game, or you're just a casual player, you don't want to deal with those tournament people, this is the one to come and show up to.
Very nice. Very
The
nice.
last thing they've got going on, I think this is the last weekend for the John Dolan charity auction. John Dolan passed away recently, and they're auctioning off his gaming
Collection,
accoutrement,
yeah.
collection.
Like he's
It's
got a
massive.
huge collection.
So it was about 9 8x4 tables back to back covered and stuff. All the proceeds go to the family to help them out. So come on down and see if there's something you like.
Yeah, that's fantastic. You can go down and you can pick up yourself some stuff that you've wanted for a long time, and at the same time you can be helping out the family so they can recover from this very tragic and very sudden loss. So if you can help, that would be fantastic. Go down to Military Gamer Supply and pick up some new stuff for your table. Let his legacy live on your table. How about that?
There's pretty much everything there. There were hundreds of HeroClix miniatures,
Yeah.
a complete set of Darkest Dungeon and Zombicide.
Yeah. He had Gloomhaven. There's a
Set of
whole
Gloomhaven.
bunch of stuff. Yeah, I mean, fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Well, thank you very much. Back at it for our last announcement. We actually have not had a new subscriber since last week. So we want you guys to help us out. Do us a favor. Tell your friends and family about it. Shout it to the heavens. Call up KLAQ and scream at them and tell them that we exist. Whatever you got to do. If you like the content, definitely help us.
Hear that.
Definitely help us grow. We definitely want to see if we can get a larger reach. That way, more and more people can find us and maybe hopefully fall in love with the style of game that we have here. So if you want to help us out, please like, share, and subscribe. If you're on YouTube, ring the little bell icon. That just gives you notifications on when our videos go live. We're adding a bunch of new content. We have something very special that we're going to be voting on as a group here shortly on who is going to be playing a horror video game live on stream, screaming their heads off.
Kyle and Sonia.
No!
Having a great time. So if that's something you want to see, that will definitely be coming here shortly. And coming on Halloween, we will be posting our Call of Cthulhu one-shots. So super excited for you guys to see this. It's a great story. There will be spoilers for the Call of Cthulhu starter box. So if you don't want to be spoiled, still watch our game. Just don't worry about it. We'll play it better than anybody else has ever played it. It's going to be awesome. So just watch us because we're the best.
It's going to be a clusterfucking you damn well.
Isn't everything we do? Isn't that just like a general description of Dice and Dudes? I love it.
We're going to go insane and die.
I am perfect in my actions. Perfectly insane.
All right. I think that's going to do it for our announcements tonight. So let's go ahead and get ourselves in to tonight's episode. Episode number 14 of The Guns of Erroll. We'll be right back.
Serious face.
Last time, the group had made their way back into Brownwater after a successful hunt of a commandant. They had spread themselves throughout the city and done various tasks, talking with the Sheriff Wulvruth and finding out the goings-on that is happening around the city, letting him know of what they found. Some of them had conversations with Sister Brumati, some with Veline. Others had done some shopping and done some work. But that night, as One Eye and the others had collected back in the Welcome Ember Inn, they noticed the place uncharacteristically quiet. And after sitting down to have a meal served by Norris, two of them, Fionn and Gunnar, happened to catch the glint of light off of a rifle barrel as a man across the street on top of the Vesher livery took aim at the group. Noticing that there was quite a few people outside with weapons raised, Fionn let out the call of "Get down," and Gunnar rose, drawing weapons, while a voice outside screamed "Fire." And that's where we begin tonight. Chaos. Utter and complete chaos. The sound is almost deafening of over half a dozen weapons firing at the same time. Wood tears. Glass shatters. The moment, it seems, slows to a crawl as Gunnar stands and turns. Fionn takes cover along with the others. As you look over, Gunnar, you see a bullet fly through the glass pane and strike Darius in the temple. You see him fall to the ground. In that same instance, you see Norris take a round on his upper chest. He grunts, takes a step back, but begins screaming and trying to jump over the bar as two rounds, one hits Tilsa in the hip, the other hits her in the stomach as she falls to the ground. A moment later, you all hear some reloading, others firing. But that concentrated shot on it has ended. And now, I need each of you to go ahead and roll initiative.
Poo. Yeah, I know the feeling.
We're definitely fucked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, food. That was a good one.
No, when we roll good on initiative, we're fucked.
We're not lose. I rolled notoriously bad.
Okay. So, 25 to 20.
That's you, dude.
That is me. That's gonna be a 22.
22?
Yeah. I'm not used to that.
15 to 20.
20.
18.
Yes, we're doomed.
10 to 15.
10.
One Eye, your dexterity is higher than his. We'll place you before him just to make my life a little bit easier. Somebody do me a favor and roll for Dakin real quick, please.
I'll roll. Or Vince rolled.
No, go ahead.
Oh.
Well,
You called it before I threw it.
What is his initiative?
That's an excellent question.
Dexterity.
Kyle.
I think it's like a goose egg.
I think it's a -1, actually.
Well, then it would be a 13.
His dexterity is an 8.
So 13. Okay. So, with the initial with the initial launch of this sneak attack, that initial fusillade of rounds going at this place has suddenly abated, and now no longer simply cowering underneath the tables and trying to prevent yourselves from being shot. Actually, now that we can get to there, I can go ahead and do this.
I wasn't cowering.
You were not.
That was at the
So
count.
I need to get some of this done real quick. We already know a few people have been hit. Let's see who else has had either close calls or not.
Pretty sure I've got some serious cover right now. Then again, the guy's upstairs.
I'm little, so
It doesn't matter.
it should.
That makes the
You
bullets
should get
draw
+1
all the
to
faster.
AC.
Okay. One Eye.
Yes.
With you took cover as part of this. So with +5 cover, does a 19 hit?
19. No, it does not.
Beyond with +5 cover, does a 17 hit?
That's a match.
That's a match. You'll take 8 points of piercing damage. Dakin, at his +5 cover. Oh, wow. So that is 2 24s against Dakin.
I think those are both hits.
those are
both sides.
Both hits.
Yeah.
So Dakin,
Those.
6.
Divine.
Dakin takes 13 points of damage.
Ooh.
Gunner, you did not, but you are still in the building, so you have +2 to your AC.
Okay.
2 rounds going at Gunner, a 13
Nope.
and a 20,
The 20?
20 even.
Hits.
That is 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay, we're gonna endurance that one.
Okay. Cheer does a 16 hit.
Do I get cover?
You have the
That's
+5 cover.
Then no.
And Caliph, 2 rounds were focused at you. One is definitely a miss. The other is a 17.
That's a hit.
17 is a hit.
Yes.
That is, wow, 9 points of damage.
Oh.
That is the initial round. Now, starting with Cheer, what are you doing?
Too bad I didn't get a shot off.
So I'm assuming the glass is gone now. And
Oh, the glass is all over the floor, the tables, you guys.
so I have a clear shot?
Unless you get up to the wall and begin shooting out, and depending on who you shoot at, they will have cover as well.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the wall since I have the moon.
Okay, so you will move up to the wall.
Cheer.
Now, moving to this place right now and trying to get directly to it is going to be tough because some people have pushed tables up over his cover. You have Tilsa on the ground, bleeding on the ground. You have your comrades strewn throughout the place, so you're able to stand up and move. Did you? You did not ingest the.
Not legally, no.
So 10 feet of movement will get you barely to the edge of it.
Okay, so just as long as I can shoot out.
What you see before you, on top of the Vesher livery, there are 2 darkened figures that at this point the sun has already gone down. You can barely see them from the glint of the light coming from the Ember Inn that is glinting off of their barrels. They have taken cover behind the top of the livery sign and are shooting over it. You can see there appears to be a very, very large and beefy looking bugbear that appears ready to charge, but is currently staying behind a wagon. Next to him is a line of 4 men who are standing kind of out in the open and just shooting. One appears to be wearing something that you will notice, including on the bugbear and on all 4 of the men who are out in the open. All of them are wearing bandanas across their faces. Each of the bandanas is red and white patterned. Next to him you see a human man, next to him a dwarf, next to him another human man. All of them are using latch guns and are firing into the place. Behind a wagon appears to be another bugbear, though appears to be much skinnier but slightly taller, and appears to be a very red-skinned tiefling with white hair.
Okay.
Who would you like to shoot at?
Oh, Oh.
The bugbear at the end and the human next to him have cover. The other human, bugbear, and tiefling in the line all have cover. The people up top also have cover.
But I can see everybody.
They're popping out and shooting, reloading behind cover as they need to.
Alright.
What are you doing?
Let's go for the bugbear.
Which one? Big or skinny?
Big.
Big bugbear. All right.
Target.
He does have cover behind the wagon. Go ahead and give me a shot.
No, bonus action first.
Okay.
I regret doing this. Crimson, right? So
Okay.
I'll just do that, and I will mark it down. And no,
Natural one or
no, that's an 8.
okay.
So
Plus whatever.
that's 5.
13 does not hit.
I was gonna say it's not gonna hit with the.
It hits the wagon before the bugbear. That is your movement, your bonus, and your attack action.
And scream. We've got lots of out in the open, 2 bugbears and people on top. And then try to like. What?
At this point, you will see this tiefling come running out of cover, gets to the bottom of the stairs, reaches his hand out, closes his eyes for a second. When he opens them, the pure black irises that he has suddenly glow orange. And flame begins to flicker at the palm of his hand and then shoots out, washing up over the stairs. The only person who it will currently affect would be Fionn. Fionn, you are prone, so go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
No?
No? Well, apparently I can't roll very well tonight, so that is 6 points of fire damage. And the front of the stairs, the swinging door, and the front porch are currently on fire. Gunner, we are over to you. Fionn, you are on deck.
Walk up to the swinging doors.
Okay, so you're going to move across. So it is difficult terrain to basically get through. So you'll move that's 10, 20, 30. You can get right up to the door.
Cool. Shoot Mr. Redface in the face.
Okay.
Then I shot
So you have
free hand
advantage.
secondary.
Okay.
14 plus is 19.
19, 18, double check. 18 is a hit.
Alright. 10 damage.
10 damage. He cries out in pain as the door, the force of the blast opens the doors. Right between that gap, you aim and fire, and you see a spout of that thick red blood explode from his shoulder as a round takes him.
Action search.
Go ahead.
Crit.
Crit. Okay. Grit point back.
So its base dice is 12 plus 11, 23 damage.
23 damage. You shoot the first time. You hit him in the shoulder. He turns and goes to try to run back to where the wagon is. And right as he does, his head comes right into view. You take aim and fire as he shoots back, and you see the top of his head just come apart. Go to take your grip point back. Now, for the purposes of this is important. He goes down right there. Fionn, bonus action.
Cal! Get Tilsa to safety, then look after dumbass.
Yeah.
Right then.
You see Gunner standing next to you at this point. As you look back, you can see that body slump to the ground.
I'm going to summon up the spirit. This time, it's a silver-eyed wolf.
Ooh, and where are you going to put it?
Yeah, the dead center of the inn.
So we're going to put it right here on top of this round table because I think that looks cool.
And I'm going second level cure on myself.
Okay, go ahead.
And everybody within that area,
Now has...
except for the enemies,
now
no,
has-
no.
No?
They
Oh, that's
get
right.
3 health points back.
So you all heal 3 health
It's
points.
It's the other one, it's the unicorn, functionally speaking.
And it's just player characters.
But no, it's everybody I designate.
So Tilsa.
So Tilsa and the barkeep as well.
Fionn, that is... are you going to stand up or no?
I'm gonna move into more cover.
Okay, so
I'm
you
gonna
stand up.
crawl and kind of squat into more cover.
Okay, so you're going to crawl under the table. Okay.
I've got a wall. I got a wall there. I'll flatten stuff against it.
Alrighty. So this bugbear is going to come around here, stop there. He pulls a hand axe out of his belt, and is going to throw it at Gunner. Gunner, you have +2 to your AC.
Swinging doors, man.
That is a natural 19, so that is 23 to hit. That is
Better.
11 points of slashing damage as that hand axe just sticks right into your side. With his second attack, he picks up the tiefling and throws him over his shoulder. One Eye, you're up. Callith, you're on deck.
I'm going to move over to the door.
Hey, Joe! Perfect timing. It's not even your turn yet.
Propses. Yeah, the one that
Why
doesn't
don't
have a
trigger
gun.
the table, Joe?
You try not to hit the table.
Oh, is it actually?
Yes, you did.
Oh, don't pull the trigger, dude. That
Yeah.
shit has sound.
Okay, so One Eye. What are you doing?
I'm going to move over to the.
So you're gonna stand up?
You're the one with our
Yeah. Oh, so I'm prone.
Yes.
So that's 15.
Wait, what happened to me?
That's half.
Yeah, half. Call it half from down 10.
We got ambushed.
10 feet. So I can move 15 feet
Yes.
towards the door.
Towards the door. It's gonna be rough. You're gonna get basically to about right here.
You are down.
Then I'm going to do cutting axe
Oh,
and
so
dash to get into cover right on the side of the door.
Okay, so going right
I
next to
don't
the
I
gun.
only
Okay.
do my initiative.
And I'm going to hold my action
So,
to attack anyone who bursts through the door.
Okay, so anybody that comes through the door, you're gonna start. Okay. Callith, you are on the floor. You have taken a very bad shot.
Where
You
am I
can,
at?
you can hear you are at the back of the bar. Tilsa is on the other side of the table in front of you. She is on the ground. She is wide-eyed. You can see under the table. You can see she's staring up at the ceiling. Her eyes are wide, and she's holding onto her stomach, and she is bleeding badly.
She just received 3 health points.
Yes.
Healing word,
Okay.
level 1, which is 1d4, I believe,
Plus charisma.
plus charisma. Which, you know, I have amazing charisma. So that is 7 points.
Okay.
I am going to get to her as much as I can.
You could crawl. You could pull the chair out from the table, and you could crawl under the table and get to her, but you would remain prone.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I have enough movement to move her?
If you use your action, you could pull her under the table with you.
No. Can I see that bugbear that's out there? How far is that bugbear?
No. You got 2 people in front of you. You're on the ground. He's lower than you. Yeah, he's out of your
Can I
sight.
see anyone?
Just the people in the bar.
Just the people in the bar. Then I'll go ahead and use my action to move her
Okay.
into more cover.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Okay. So now comes a whole bunch of their turns. Okay. So the dwarf is going to aim his latch gun. At this, he can see Cheer. Cheer, you have regular cover as opposed to improved cover, so you have a +2 to your AC. He can see Cheer. He can still see Dakin with how large you are, even though you went prone. As you have shot and missed completely, that shot of lightning that arcs out of your gun, definitely draws his attention, and he's going to shoot for you. Cheer, that is a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Then he, after that, is going to hop back here, which you can see the Yolkeps in there are already startled and look like they may bolt soon to get himself into better cover. The man with the sword and the axe is going to move to where he's actually in cover behind the wagon. He's going to take aim. The only person he really has a shot at this point would be Gunner. Gunner, you have improved cover for this shot.
So plus 5.
5. That is a 17 hit.
Miss.
Okay. The other one here is going to take a shot at you. Cheer. Cheer, that is a 14. And the last one is also going to take a shot at you, Cheer. The one that is next to the bugbear. That is a 19.
Not will him.
Okay. So cheer. That is another 8 points of piercing damage. This is still just so much is happening. The rounds are going off. People are screaming. You can see people now running throughout the streets, just trying to get away. That's Dakin. We're to you.
All right. So, what's happening?
Okay. You were here last time. This is the very beginning of that surprise attack on the Ember Inn. You saw Doris take a round to the upper chest. You saw Tilsa take one to the stomach and to the hip. As you look over, you see Caliph pulling her under the table. She looks like she's badly wounded. Though, for the moment, it seems as if the very intense bleeding has slowed.
Okay.
You can see the people around you. You can see Sheer has been shot. Basically, everyone here is covered in glass, shrapnels of wood, and some have bullet holes in them.
I got an axe sticking out me.
Yeah, and you can see literally a hand axe sticking into his side.
All right. So, is that big guy with the axe an enemy?
Yeah, he ran out. He managed to kill an Arkan that came out and set the inn on fire. He has thrown an axe at him and then picked him up and put him on his shoulder.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna cast hold. Was it not hold weapon? A spiritual weapon.
A spiritual weapon, and where are you going to put it?
On him. Attack
So
him
right
behind
next to him. Okay.
Yeah.
You would have to stand up in order to see him, though.
All right.
So when you stand up for half your movement, you can see him.
Yeah.
And you can do that. Okay.
I'll do that. That is a spell attack, which in my bonus does 23 hit.
23 does hit. Damage, please.
That is what is it?
Okay. Plus your strength.
Plus my spellcasting modifier.
No, I think it goes off your
Plus
strength.
my spell.
No, it's your spellcast
It
modifier.
literally says right here.
How much?
Exactly the same. So that is 9 damage
9 damage.
of, I believe, force.
Okay. So you still have your action left and half your movement.
I am going to use my other half to go toward where Norris is. If I
Okay.
can make it.
You can. He's right at the bar. I'm going to put you on top of the bar, even though you're not on top of the bar.
Okay. And can I use an action to do another spell or no?
You can do a cantrip.
Cantrip, spare the dying if necessary.
Okay. He is up. He is
so he's
bleeding badly, but he is awake and he appears to be trying to get to his daughter. But the fire has not abated. It is continuously going into this
Okay,
place.
then I'll just kind of block.
Okay. So you're basically you're using your own body as a human
Yeah.
shield. Okay.
As a
Alrighty.
provoke shield.
So now the last two people here are the Wulvruth. Now these here, one is going to go ahead and take a shot at you. You only have a +2 bonus to your AC. Well, no, I'm sorry. You don't have a bonus to your
fine.
AC. As they ignore cover. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah. That's me with my armor.
That is 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
And cheer, another one will be on you. Again, they ignore cover. That is a 14 to hit.
No.
Right next to your head, the windowsill explodes, and you pull yourself back. These guys are using long guns. Now, at the end of this round, you will see this guy goes and runs and crawls under the building there. This guy is going to jump into his own little building to try to stay out of the range of gunfire. This guy is going to go and take off this way. The Yokeps immediately turn and begin stampeding away. So all three of these will be off of the board after this turn.
But I thought you guys were done for the day.
Assholes.
And they will be running. He will be running away. A lot is happening. You can hear screaming. There is chaos going on in this place.
The wagon guy.
Cheer, we are back to you.
How does consecrate choose? 10 plus
Well,
the
bam! Alchemist fire on the
or
wagon.
whichever one's
So
higher.
you're going to throw it at the wagon. Okay, so I need a, what's it called, an attack bonus with your dexterity and your proficiency, please.
Yeah, that should be able to
Concentration check is DC8 plus 1 for
It's it's 10 or half the damage you took, whichever's higher.
Okay.
So, so you will have to go to make it. Go to roll it.
I rolled a 10.
Well, no, I
So you're
rolled
fine.
15, but it's plus my
So, would you roll?
20.
20. It lands right into the wagon itself, and then explodes. You see the alchemist's fire suddenly erupt, and catching both the bugbear and the man who appears to be heavily garbed right next to it. Go ahead and roll me a 2d6, please. I'm sorry, 2d8.
Ooh. They've been upgraded.
If you know it's worth it.
Well, yeah, it is.
And they both have failed their saving throw.
10.
10.
It's like I once seen in Indiana Jones when they look at the Ark.
Yeah. The face melting. Oh, you're watering over there.
Hand axe a light weapon?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
And I will scream. This is what happened when you ruined cheer date.
Okay, so that's your bonus action. Do you want to use your move action?
Probably to.
Hi.
Yeah, because I can't fire again, right?
Nope,
And
that was
the
your
inn is
action.
on fire, or just.
Yeah, that wagon is on fire.
No, I meant the inn.
The front of the inn is on fire currently.
I'm gonna scream, Fanny! Put in out!
Okay.
Try to run to the counter to get water to throw on the fire.
Okay, so you can get up to there, though. Are you going to try to go over the bar?
Yes, or can I go around the bar? It's probably
No.
easier if I just go over the bar. I got the deck.
So go ahead and roll a acrobatics check, please.
Yeah, dude.
And that'll be the entirety of your action.
She critted the acrobatics
Okay.
check?
So you jump. Your 1 foot lands on one of the bar stools. You use the bar stool to jump over and sail over the bar, landing next to Norse, who lets out a startled grunt as he looks over in your direction.
Water Norse to put out bar.
Well, you've talked a lot already this time, so we'll get to that next time. At this point, the fire is now here and here. So, and this is the epicenter of the fire. I need a dexterity saving throw from Gunner and One Eye.
14? No, 15, sorry.
12 for me.
12 for you? Okay, so that is 4 damage to Gunner and 8 damage to One Eye. Gunner, it is your turn.
Jump through the flames.
You want to run through the flames? Okay. Go ahead and roll me another dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
I said jump, not run.
Well, it's kind of hard to jump through the door. I mean, literally the whole porch is on fire right
You're
now.
gonna jump through a door that you have to duck.
And the door now at this point is on fire.
13 on both dice, so 16.
16? So, where are you going?
Just that way.
So this way here?
Yeah.
So you're just getting around, just
Off
trying to
the
get
porch,
off the porch?
Yeah.
Just running and
Out
jumping
of
there. Okay. So, that is, okay, that's a little better. That is 8 points of fire damage. That's what they pass.
Damn.
You still have your
Shit's
action.
better than my weapons. Offhand attack, I'm going to pull the axe out of my side and throw it at that dick.
Okay. Roll the hit.
And then main hand, I'm going to shoot. It's a light weapon.
But you cannot do two ranged. You can't do a bonus action with a ranged attack. It's only melee.
It is?
It is only melee.
Alright, I'll just Deadeye shot him.
Okay.
17 plus?
17 plus is definitely a hit. Damage, please.
Yeah, that's going to be 11 damage.
11 damage. Alrighty. You still have the bonus action. Second win.
Yeah.
Roll a D10 plus 3.
Fighter. Right? Oh yeah.
Yep. Fionn, you're up.
Put in out.
Put in out.
I gotta admit there's more pressing concerns, but I will put the inn out. Create water right on top of the flame.
Okay. How much water does it create?
It extinguishes exposed flames.
Okay. There you go.
And also
Funny
that
enough.
drenches people in a 30-foot square.
Basically, everybody in the bar.
Well, then,
Gunner?
I'm just drinking on the fire, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but it's pretty much everybody in the bar except maybe Sheer and Norris gets drenched in water as the fire is snuffed out.
I'll go ahead and crawl over to him and the barmaid.
Okay. And that will take all of your movement to crawl over there. You still
You
have a
have a
bonus
shield,
action if you'd like to take it.
I'll shift.
Okay, so you are now shifting. Okay, it is now the bugbear's turn. The bugbear is
Skinny or big bugbear?
Skinny is going to turn and run, holding the gentleman, and he's going to get. He's going to double move, so that is 60 feet. So he's going to come down here and run around there. So he is going to get off the board.
Can I
with
get
that.
an attack of opportunity with my...
No, they do not provoke attacks of opportunity. Sorry, they are not creatures. The other bugbear at this point is going to move around and run up. He's going to try to get up onto the porch.
He's on fire.
That is a 14. He is currently.
He looks really cool.
So does he take the damage right now?
At the beginning of his turn. Go ahead and roll. It's a d6.
D6?
Yes.
It is a decent d6. Is that
That's
good?
3.
3 damage?
Is he
Okay.
dead?
No.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Comes right up to the window, sticks his scattergun through the window, and fires.
I'm screwed.
I need Caliph, Dakin, Cheer. You are so short that it's not going to matter for you, so it'll just be Fionn, Caliph, and Dakin, and I will roll for Tilsa. Dexterity save.
Kind of shielding her at the moment.
Yep, I'll give her advantage on it.
I kind of am too.
Good thing you gave her advantage on it.
Dexterity?
Or
Yes,
No,
dexterity.
No, not you.
Oh, and you both are prone, so it is with
It
disadvantage.
doesn't matter. It's a fail.
Oh, disadvantage?
Yep.
So
Since
let me
you
make
are
that
prone.
one there. Oh, I rolled 2 13s. So that's a 17.
17, a fail, and 9, so and a fail. Okay. So that is a grand spanking total of to fail and fail, 12 damage to both of you, 6 damage to you.
I am
6
down.
damage to me?
Tilsa is also openly bleeding again.
I am down.
You see Dakin fall over. That is the end of his turn. One Eye, you're up. Caliph, you're on deck. It is now no longer on fire.
The deck's no longer on fire.
Crap.
The roof is not on fire.
We do need some water though.
So that bugbear's on fire.
I'm going to burst out of the doors.
Okay. Where are you headed?
I want to take cover on the other side of the wagon.
Okay, over here.
Yes.
Okay, so that is 25 feet of movement right there. And as you're going, you hear the ground getting hit by bullets as they are attempting to train in on units and shoot at you.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna hold my position.
Okay, holding your action or no?
Hold my action for anyone that comes around the wagon
Okay.
to attack it.
Caliph, what are you doing? You see big old Dakin take the majority of that shot into his back and fall over.
I am going to level 2 healing word
So that is 2d4 plus 3.
onto
So-
Dakin.
As you're falling, your eyes open and you feel the healing energy, but your back is on fire.
9 points.
Better than
That is a bonus action. You still have a move and a standard.
I am going to continue to drag Tulsa to more cover if I can get behind the or closer to the bar.
You can pull her to where she's up over the bar and get her on the other side of the bar.
Yes, I will do that.
That is going to take. You'll be able to move her over with your action and your move and lift her up. At this point, you're holding her up, and Norris is reaching forward to grab her.
With my action, I want to cast a level 1
You'd have to cast a cantrip.
cantrip. Then,
So if you want to cast a cantrip, you want to be able to pick her up. You just pull her over.
okay, so I'd only be able to cast a cantrip.
Yes, you've already cast a spell of level 1 or
Can
higher.
I see him?
Who?
The guy who
The
shot?
oh, he is huge. I mean, this guy dwarfs these two in size.
Then I will
Like-
shout. I will shout at him that his mother's worst mistake was his father. Vicious Mockery.
That is a natural 2. So go ahead and roll your d4, and he has
You hit a nerve.
disadvantage.
That was a full 4.
That is one
plus
way to-
3.
No, it's just a 4
Also 4 damage and disadvantage on his next
on his next attack. Then.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And then I'll drag her as far as I can with my regular movement.
Okay, yeah. So you're gonna basically, I'm gonna remove Tilsa from the board. She is in your space with you.
Okay.
So now comes to these guys. So you are short enough that with the wagon tipped over, this guy cannot see you on the other side. So he's gonna shoot at Gunner, who is beyond. That's this one here. Gunner, that is a 16, and that is minimum damage 2.
Yeah.
The dwarf is also going to take a shot at Gunner, as you're the only one that doesn't have cover. That is a 15.
Match.
That is 8 points of piercing damage. The blonde one at this point does not have a shot without going after his friend, and he's turns to the others and he goes, "Come on!" He turns to his left and begins running around the livery. This one that is
On fire.
is going to spend his action to put himself out,
Oh.
but he does
He
take
takes
D6.
damage.
Now die before you die.
6!
6? Oh,
Motherfucker.
he's not looking too good.
Good.
And he's wearing a lot of clothes, and a lot of them caught fire. He puts himself out and then follows the blonde one around the corner, moving
Damn it.
much slower.
Just saying,
than
next
he
time you guys bitch about if I'm not wearing much, screw you.
did. Dakin, you are prone, but awaken up.
Alright. Half my movement, stand up, so I can see everyone. Then use an action to do challenge.
Oh, and that also means
yeah, I know that. I was like, and that's gone. Challenge ability, preserve life. So I'm gonna give 3 hit points to Norris and what's his?
Tilsa?
Tilsa.
so 3 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 to me, and then 4 to you.
Cheer.
Yeah.
So cheer, you heal for 4.
By the way, Khaled looks very bad.
Oh, really? I didn't know. Okay, then then you get. I'll get 3 to me and then 2 to you.
Okay.
Okay.
I start to get
So
ready or no?
Yeah.
now is the Wildevin's turn.
Oh, I still
and,
have a bonus action, right?
I would like you to go ahead and just roll me a general dexterity check.
I still have a bonus action, right?
21.
Yes.
I'm gonna move and turn invisible.
Okay. Where are you moving? Towards the door?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll get right up to the door with your 15 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Shifty cleric.
You manage to get close enough to the wagon that the 2 long gunners cannot see you.
Okay.
Gunner, only one can see you, and he is going to try to take a shot at you as you're outside of the building. That is a 19. That is 13 points of piercing damage. And the other long gunner at this point can't see anyone else. So he is going to turn and hop off the building. Spending their action down right there. Cheer.
Notice, eat water for in, and then go back and
Okay, so you jump up onto the bar.
yeah, and then I can see the bugbear.
Oh, he's large as life.
Large and in charge, but not really. Okay, so I'm gonna fire at that dude with the lightning damage.
Oh, and at this point, Norris does, as you pull her up over there, Norris does go over the bar, grab Tilsa, and pull her behind the bar. She was bleeding at the point where he pulled up over the bar, right before you healed her. And she does not look good at all. Cheers. 12.
He kind of stands out.
Right
He's on fire.
as you aim and fire, the buckler that he has in his left hand, he just happens to move it right up where your round ricochets off one of the metal studs off of it.
And then, can I continue movement? Or
Oh, I'm sorry, it was electricity, so it just uselessly hit and did no damage.
He's grounded.
Yes.
So what do you do?
So what are you doing?
Can I keep
Got shot
moving
with
or no?
electricity.
You would have 15 feet of movement left.
Can I move down this way?
So this way?
Yeah.
Like this does
Okay.
someone.
Well, that's why he's grabbing.
And then like against if I can.
Yeah, trying to get against the wall as much as you can. Okay. So I can go to get rid of that as the building is no longer on fire. Gunner.
Thanks to Murray.
30 feet down the street, straight ahead.
That's the wagon if I can get there.
Oh yeah, right there is about 25 feet away.
Can I get to the corner where I can see down the alley?
To here would take a double move.
No, by the wagon, just kind of.
You mean right here?
Yeah.
You'd be able to. You only have a view of about right here, and he's about over here.
The asshole on the roof still have cover.
He has cover from you because he's actively taking cover. As you're behind, you're about 3 feet taller than the wagon itself as he's turned over.
Can I just go back inside and shoot the bugbear?
So instead of coming up here, you want to go inside the building?
Yeah.
Okay. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's pretty good. 16.
So you're able to jump out of the way as he comes rushing through, not seeing that you're there. You manage to hop backwards and let him pass. That'll get you right there.
21 to hit.
21 is a hit.
Is he dead?
6 damage.
6 damage. He is not dead. Fiona.
Roll over the bar.
Go and jump over the bar.
Aye.
Okay, so you were behind the bar. We'll put you on top.
Yeah. Heal Tilsa essentially keeps getting blasted.
Okay.
No, right? Poor Tilly.
How bad does she look?
On death's door.
I'll go ahead and give her the other second level spell.
Yeah, I don't have another question. Sorry.
Oh yeah, roll well. That is
We heal NPCs.
11 lawyers. 17 points of healing.
Okay.
And everyone else receives 3. Who is within range of my spirit?
Am I?
Okay.
You are. It's 30 feet.
30 feet.
It's
So
it is the bar plus a wee bit of outside. I think I even got a wee bit.
you would not get one eye.
Is one eye barely out?
Yeah, one eye is about 40 feet away
Just a wee bit.
from it itself. It is now the bugbear's turn. Bugbear is going to take his second shot.
John is channeling tranquility.
You are behind the bar, correct?
I'm behind the bar. Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled over and I'm like, yeah, and then over it.
Then.
Yes, disadvantage.
Yeah, he would unload with the second round. That I need a dexterity saving throw from Gunnar, Dakin, and Caliph.
Dang it.
Then he is going to turn
I
and
thought I
run.
was on the other side of the bar.
No, you stood up on this side of the bar. You could have taken your action to get over the other side, but you decided to. Well, yeah, this isn't a direct attack, so I mean he doesn't really have disadvantage.
13?
13, 18.
Don't forget Norris also gets the 3.
Yep.
9.
9. Okay.
I can't make saving throws right now.
You can't apparently. That is 8 points of damage, 4 points of damage, 8 points of damage.
Down.
Not down.
One eye. Oh, and I'm sorry.
But you're both
he
down?
turns immediately
No, I'm not.
and begins.
He's on fire!
He has.
I look bad, but
Well, you're not adjacent to him.
No, I'm saying he's still
Oh yeah,
on
roll your d6.
fire. Like, 2.
Okay.
Did that kill him?
No. He runs and jumps over this thing and begins hauling ass. Where did I put him? Over this direction. He only gets to about right here, as he begins running around the livery and to the side. And it is your turn, Mari.
I think you can see the bugbear.
Do you have enough movement to get behind the dwarf?
You mean going all the way around?
Yeah.
You got, that'd be 5, 10, 15, 25 to jump over. So you'd have to double move, but you could do that and dash.
But I can't do it stealthily.
No, I mean as soon as you break cover, you're out in the open.
It's not safe. It's not smart. So I am going to go back. If I have to cutting action dash, I'll go back into the bar.
Okay. We'll say with this is still happening at the same time, so you've already jumped back. Gunner comes through and shoots, and one eye comes storming in behind you. So you can get with a cunning action, you can get about right here.
I want to take cover.
Take cover? Okay. So there's a table that's already flipped up. You can take cover behind.
What about right next to the door and hold an action to attack you when it comes in?
Sure. You can do that. You have no idea that Dakin's there.
That's gonna be fun.
Callith.
I will a level 2 healing word on Gunner since I saw him go down.
Yeah, he just boom, fell in out from that shotgun blast. Go and roll 2d4 plus 3.
That is a 4 plus 3, so 7.
So you are awake. Your eyes open up. You got a burning pain in your chest, and it's hard to breathe.
And I can see the bugbear, can't I?
He's hauling ass away, yes.
That's within 60 feet, correct?
Yes.
Then I'm going to shout at him, "You'll never be the man your mother is."
That is a natural 1.
Appropriate.
Gonna roll a d4.
Kill him.
Double damage,
one,
double damage.
1, okay.
Just 1 damage, but disadvantage.
You see him stop for a moment and just and keep running.
And then I'm
Keep
going to
hitting
use
those-
my movement to jump over the bar.
Okay. So it is crowded. At this point, it's you,
don't care
Fionn,
if I glare
Tilsa,
on
and
someone.
Norris. Yeah. You kind of push Norris to the side, and he just kind of glares at you. But in the situation, it is now their turn. Now these guys are breaking cover. This guy is going to run that way to get around, and he's going to double move, so he's going to be out of sight. This guy moves straight across, pushing past the bugbear and moving around as they're here. Come on, let's go! Dakin, what are you doing?
Alright, so I am visible now. Let's start my turn.
Yep. So one eye, all of a sudden, Dakin is right next to you.
I'm gonna go out real quick. Who's still there?
So you step outside.
Yeah.
You can see that. No, that's good. So you step out. You can still see a glint of a barrel tuckered behind cover on top of that building. Everyone else seems to be running away.
I'm gonna target him then.
Okay. What are you doing?
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
That's crap. No, it does not hit.
The sign begins to glow as this radiant energy streaks from your hand and hits the building just below him.
Oh crap! Now go back in.
Okay.
Kind of again take cover behind the wall.
Okay. You all will hear. At this point, you're all in cover, and you all cheer as you begin to start peering out to see what's going on. You feel around whiz within an inch of your face and shatter into the bar behind you. Then you hear moving feet. And this one will already be away, as this one will get to about right there.
Bugbear still on fire.
Cheer.
Oh, I'm gonna fire at that dude now.
Which dude?
The
guy
sniper, yeah.
came down?
Just, like,
Okay,
move
so you're
out.
going to move out of cover. You were shooting out of a building, through a porch, beyond a wagon that's on fire, so he has very good concealment. Go ahead and roll to hit.
What could I hit the bugbear?
Bugbear has less concealment.
I will
There's still
go
some
for the
smoke.
bugbear.
It's just a bit covering him. Go
I'll
ahead.
go for the bugbear if I can hit him more.
Is that good?
No. That's a no.
6.
As you... Is that, did you roll a 2? That is a misfire. So as you go to aim, it clink. Now, it's not a 1, so that you can simply use a bonus action to clear it and fire again.
Bonus, yeah.
Gunner.
Stand up and shoot the bugbear.
Okay, roll to hit.
Hey, at least it didn't misfire.
Alright.
Okay.
It's because we rolled
Any other
initiative.
actions?
Do I have any movement left?
You have half your move. You have 15 feet.
Out the window.
So that'll get you another 5 feet of movement.
Okay. No bonus action, so there we go.
Okay. So you clear the gun with bonus action?
I didn't misfire.
Oh, okay.
I said at least it's not a misfire. I rolled a 3.
Yeah.
It's because
Who else is royally messed up?
From
Yes.
you step and look around. You see Callith is bleeding badly. If you get up and look around, you can see Gunner just kind of come out the window on the other side and stop. You can see there's a blood trail following him as he goes. You can see Dakin, suddenly now visible, is very, very badly wounded. You can see one eye appears to be singed. Some of his hair is curled up a bit on his beard,
No.
and he appears to have taken a shot.
Take a moment to scoot the trying to encompass everybody.
Oh, right now everybody's encompassed.
Oh, if they are, then I'll go ahead and find. Yeah, okay. D8 to you.
To me?
And then everybody else gets 3, right?
Right, you get 8, and everyone else gets 3.
I can't take any more.
Okay, the bugbear is going to spend. Go ahead and roll a d6.
Sure.
D6. Yeah. Cheer wants the bugbear to die by fire.
I will go ahead and move back over the bar.
Okay. The bugbear takes an action to put himself out, and then he's going to run past the building. He took it at the beginning of the round. One Eye, we are over to you.
But
I'm going to run out to the porch.
Okay. You can see
Next
Gunner
to
standing there.
Gunner. Gunner, take...
Go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
That would be a 9.
9. You can hear what sounds like Yolkeps chuffing and making the strange noises that they do, but you can't really. That fire is kind of obstructing some of your view, and you can't really make out anything else that's happening.
oh yeah, the wagon that's on fire.
Gunner, take 5 points of healing.
Yolkeps attached to it.
One Eye reaches out and touches you, and you feel a bit better. Callan,
So missed, I probably don't notice.
you probably barely notice.
I don't notice him touching me. I feel
Can I see
Yeah.
that guy there?
Which one?
The
Oh no, you're behind the bar.
Then I am going
To see him, you'd basically have to get where Gunner is now.
Yeah, no, then I will use. I still see Tulsa, who's.
At this point, she's not on death's door anymore. She is still wounded.
Who else looks bad around me?
Gunner in front of you looks real bad. Dakin looks pretty bad. Fionn, how do you look?
Hey, okay.
She looks okay.
I know Dakin is the healer, so I'm going to prioritize him. The priest! Heal the priest! And I'm going to give him 3 hit points.
Alright.
Only 1? Did you roll a 1?
Oh no, 3 plus, so 6.
Is that all you're doing this turn,
You
Callan?
were thinking cutting her.
Cutting words.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, then I guess I'll jump off the bar and try and.
Well, come over to the side of the bar.
To something else.
Okay. You got 20 feet of movement left.
Can I see him yet?
No.
Then I will go towards the window.
Okay. Go up to the window itself.
Yes, and can I see him yet?
Roll a perception check. There is a fire burning between you and him.
It does not look like that. I have a perception of 9.
You do not see him.
Yes, then I do nothing.
Okay.
I didn't start that.
Dakin.
That fire has not been burned since
On Gunner, go ahead and roll a perception check for me, please.
he started just a few seconds ago.
11, okay. You get the very distinct sounds that you're hearing, because that fire is now obstructing pretty much everything. I mean, that wagon is up in flames, smoke is rising. You hear what sounds like people mounting up. Okay. What are you doing, Dakin?
So it looks like everyone's already kind of been brought back up, so I'm going to go through the window.
Okay.
Or, yeah. Do I see the,
Roll a perception check.
That's good, 20.
20? You can barely make out the person on the other side.
Sacred Flame. No, Sacred Flame, Guiding Bolt.
Go ahead. Roll the hit.
No, does an 8 hit?
No.
Yeah.
The guiding bolt streaks from your hand, smashes in the wagon, splintering what bits are left of it that aren't engulfed in flame.
Do I have 2 luck points?
You do, actually.
All right,
It
then
is your birthday.
I will do that then. Luck point to try to
Never mind.
win up by 1.
Oh, hey, that's something. On his turn, it is going to make it off the board and around.
So I have 1 luck point.
That is, we are back to cheer.
Out the window, down and around.
So you're going back and
Yeah,
around?
just so I can hit something right there. Not too close to the wagon that I set on fire that I'm not emitting.
Okay, you'll actually be able to get about up here on top of those barrels.
Can I see them?
Roll a perception check, because literally the fire is right here.
That's a 9.
There's
You know,
too much smoke,
you're
too
going
much
there.
fire.
Try it.
Though you can hear what now sounds like heavy Yolkep feet moving very quickly away to the north. Or to the south, sorry. To the south.
They're running to south. Scream that.
Gunner,
I'm 30 feet to get in line of sight.
hop down. You'll be like 5 feet off the board.
Okay.
You can see a mass group of people is on the old kitback and moving south.
Bonus action, switch to the latch gun, take a shot.
Okay, roll to hit. Closest target?
Closest target.
Okay, go ahead.
20.
20 is a hit.
He's going quickly.
Latch gun damage is
2d8.
2d.
No.
20 is not a hit.
No, she said he's going quickly. I'm like, no.
10 damage.
10 damage? The last one that mounted up was the one on the roof. You catch it right in the shoulder and you hear it, and he kind of slumps over on the Yolkep and kind of hugging it as they continue to run off.
Come on back, you damn cowards!
Theon.
No, please don't come back. We're almost dead.
I'm fine.
I'm making my way outside as a goddamn cat, a big cat.
So you morph into a cat?
Big cat.
Okay, so you are
Well,
big
side,
cat
yeah.
time. You hop over the counter and you're headed outside,
I'm
correct?
just out the window. I'm taking the shortest run from point A to point B.
Okay.
And over the railing, I mean, I don't know. Do I
Uh,
know where they went? That's actually a better question.
you're going to roll a perception check.
I said they go
He said they're heading south.
And Fanny, there's a wagon on fire. Don't know how.
Well, that's a 20. I love
20?
doubles.
You, with your keen cat ears, you can hear Yolkeps moving south very quickly. Okay. Now, you know at top speed, you cannot catch Yolkeps.
Did they all make it to the Yelp?
Yes. Everyone currently is, when you get over, you can see them, a group of them in darkness at this point because they are very close to the edge of the city as they are booking their way south. Southwest side.
Yeah, if I happen to have movement left, I'll just make my way back to it.
So you start coming out and see they've already, especially the ones in front, have a sizable lead. The one in the back is only about 80 feet away from the edge of this building.
I can't do anything about that.
Okay. 1 eye.
At this point, I'm going to check on see if I can do anything for any of the wounded inside.
Okay. You can hear the sobs of Norris as he is crying, cradling his very badly injured daughter in his arms. His own wounds completely forgotten. You've never seen a man like him break down like this. This man is stoic, barely says 2 words. Usually speaks in grunts and cusses. But tonight he is openly weeping.
Okay, I'll do what I can for her.
She seems
Stop
to be
the bleeding.
fairly well healed up. Go and roll a medicine check.
That'd be a 10.
10? I mean, you pretty rudimentarily know medicine, combat dressings and stuff. As you kind of go up and open up her blouse in the front to see, you can see when wounds are healed, it's not like it reverses time like the wound never happened. Okay, it's a very fast healing. It's like basically speeds up the healing process to where the wound would have healed like how it would have if given several months. You can still see that the wound is the mark on her stomach is angry. It is very clearly a gunshot, though it is dead center of her stomach. That's about all that you can see.
But no open bleeding.
She's not openly bleeding, but she is breathing very, very hard. Her eyes are wide open. She seems to be in shock.
I look at both of them and I'm like, both of you will live.
He's cradling her in his arms as her eyes are wide open, staring at the ceiling.
Okay.
Caliph.
I will jump back over the bar and begin to assess the 2 of them as well.
Okay. Roll a medicine check.
You know what? Let me not use that one. Let me use this one. Right? That's cocked. That's not any better, but still cocked. Not cocked. That is a 10.
Does this hurt?
Does this hurt?
A 10?
Stop it.
You're kind of rattled by this. You haven't had something like this happen in years, since you were in High Mist, and soldiers managed to break through the line and assaulted your unit. So you're shaken so much that you've kind of forgotten some of your battlefield training.
And then I will do the only thing I know how to do in healing word on her
Okay.
again.
Dakin.
I will head back towards the bar and see how everyone is.
Which is 5 points.
As you enter, you can see One Eye and Caliph are huddled around Norris and Tilsa. You can catch a glimpse at Tilsa's eye. She seems like she's in shock. I mean, fairly easy to see. And he is completely emotionally broken.
Can I touch Tilsa at all? Am I close enough to do that?
If you can push one of these guys out of the way.
Yeah, we'll do so.
I will allow him
Use
to
me,
buy
Cal.
me.
What are you doing?
Cure wounds. That is 13 points of healing.
Okay.
Doesn't five.
It doesn't seem to affect her outer appearance. She is still staring at the ceiling. Her breath is still quick.
Medicine check or no?
Your action was casting the spell. So, Cheer, what are you doing? You can see them quickly making their way off in the distance.
So, we have to go get them, hunt them down, destroy them. They're ruining cheer date and shooting bar, and lighting wagon on fire. That's
Your
so
brand
bad.
new dress is destroyed.
Cheer pissed. But they lit wagon on fire. Look at that gun. Oh my God, you're bleeding everywhere. Should tell the bacon before we go and kill them. We
And
go
your
kill
last
them.
action for the combat.
30 feet and day shot.
Okay. This at this point will be long range. Go to roll with disadvantage.
Hit him.
15.
15. 15 is a match.
Kill one. Kill one.
10 damage. 9 damage.
9 damage.
Get the bug
This
there.
time you actually hit the Yolkep itself, and the one in the back, you see it starts to slow down and is moving much slower than the others, but is still moving away from you as quickly as
to
it
get
can.
away.
Faster than like you on foot, yeah, but it's much slower than the others.
Do I have time to get another shot or two?
Roll me an initiative check.
Okay. 16.
16. It maybe one more shot with disadvantage, and then they'd be beyond range.
Hey, what a coincidence. There's one more shot in the latch gun.
There you go. So rushing forward and taking another shot. At this point, they're far enough away that they have minor concealment.
I missed.
Okay, it's your last. You're just so angry you can't control your breathing, and you just fire, and it goes wide.
Vian, get the old priest. Old priest.
You look over and you can see Fiona's a cat as she's padding back towards the Ember Inn.
Damn cat.
Very, very large cat.
Fanny, someone set wagon on fire. You should help with that. They must have set wagon on fire and not bad people.
I guess I'll sprint to the
I'm gonna go
Church.
Church.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
That one's going to the church, so I'm just going to go and sit down. And...
I'll stand up.
Okay.
Everyone,
Now
go
that
now.
this is died off, they're far enough away. Combat is past. What are you all doing?
Triage.
Walk
Yes.
behind the bar, get a bottle of cider, sit down.
Norris doesn't even pay attention as you do this.
On everyone. So medicine check?
Yeah, go ahead and just make a general medicine check.
Can I do one as well?
Crap. Oh, were you gonna help me?
Or do you want to give him advantage?
Yes, I'll help you.
Remember, you still have one more luck point for your birthday.
Wow, they were both exactly the same.
You still have a
think I
luck
would-
point.
You have a luck
I'm
point for
gonna
your
do a
birthday.
luck point.
That is hilarious. I was about to say, you rolled 3 6s. Wow. Congratulations.
20. One Eye, how bad are you?
I got 5 points of damage.
So he looks like he's okay.
good.
Mainly minor cuts and bruises. Fionn seems to be the same. Cheer is very, very dirty. There is quite a bit of
Normal
blood
Cheer.
on her dress, but her wounds appear to be closed. Gunner, when he approaches, he looks still pretty bad, right?
Just under half.
So yeah, he looks like he's hurt pretty good.
I
What
got
about
one
Calith?
more.
Slightly worse
You
than
could probably get away with saying
And
he's bloody.
Calith is slightly worse than yourself.
Well, I don't know. Actually, my hit points are probably. Yeah.
Wait, who looks worse?
Calith.
I have 1/3. I don't know.
All right, so
I'm not so bad, but heal hat rack. Damn it!
all right, because the last I can do.
No. I'll be.
Shut up!
I'll be fine.
I'll knock you out, then I'll heal you.
Circo delivery.
Okay.
I'll do that with the alcohol just fine.
All right, and then I go to heal you. 4. That was crap. 8 points of damage. 8 points of
That
healing.
actually takes care of me completely.
The doors are closed. Which ones are you trying? Are you trying the main doors, or are you trying the entrance? What the Vesher Guild calls is the welcoming blue door.
Both. Whichever one I can get open at the moment, I will go.
It seems as if the double doors are barred from the inside, as they should be at this time of night. You check the main door. It is open.
Go in quietly.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Reload.
Oh yeah, no. As I'm going in, 3 of
Well,
the
that's
regular
not very
shots.
quiet.
That's true. Damn. So I won't do the rapid shots.
Well, I suppose you can catch the brass, but it's still pretty loud.
That's gonna be
Crystal.
Yeah, it's broken
14.
glass.
14? Okay. Go to roll me an investigation check, please.
Okay.
As you enter the building, it is dark. Completely dark. There's
I
only
can see.
bits of moonlight streaming through.
That's an 18.
18?
19.
As you're moving through, you begin looking at, you can see a lot of the Yolkeps appear to be very skittish, very nervous. You know, the ones that are kept in here are basically ones that are owned by other people that are being stored here.
Sorry.
Like yours. As you're moving through, you kick something that moves subtly under what looks to be a pile of hastily strewn about hay.
And I look and see what it is.
It is a pair of feet.
No, not the kid. Try to dust off more to see who it is and if they're alive.
Open eyes stare back at you as Marco's throat has been slit from ear to ear and he is bled out. His body is cold at this point.
Damn it. Did I find anyone else in here or just him?
Just that. You can see, look up on the top, you can see the latch to the top of the building is slightly open, and the stairs look like, or the ladder leading to it is clearly visible.
Go back out. Did I see any authority, like any of the sheriffs coming by?
Roll me a perception check.
A 6.
Okay, so you're in there for probably about 10 minutes before you come out. So we'll get back to you in just a minute. What is everybody else doing this time? That 10 minutes is your all's triages too, as well. So what is everybody else doing?
Upright at table, sit down, reload and drink.
Well, if I'm triaging, then.
And Fionn and One Eye?
I'm sitting by the door, stoic silence.
Okay.
Give me a
Going to
drink,
get
Gunner.
Ramudi.
Okay. Rumadi?
Ramadi.
Okay. I would like both of you to roll me perception checks, please.
Man, mine's only a 13.
10.
So as you begin rushing down south towards the church to get Sister Rumadi, you hear hustle and bustle as it appears 3 figures are running past you heading to the north.
What's north?
Where you came from.
Right. What are they?
With a 13, it's kind of dark and they're moving too fast for you to be able to get a good look at them. Unless you want to stop and double check.
I'll stop and double check, I guess.
Okay. As you change directions quickly, you will see from around the side of the. I apologize. They went north. South is this way. I apologize, because you guys are at the edge of the city. So they fled north. South is back this way. So this is where you would go to get the sheriff, as well as to get Sister Ramadi. And it is from this corner you see as they come around and begin walking up. It appears to be Wulvruth, Janine, and the dwarf deputies. They immediately. The doors crack in. This is about 5 minutes after the fight has happened. The door swings open with such force that the doors crack against the walls to the side. Wulvruth comes in. He appears to be in a state of distress. He is half dressed. There is basically just wearing what looks to be his bedclothes and a belt strapped around him with a six gun at his side. When he comes in, you can see swirling arcane energy in his hands and in his eyes. As he stops and surveys the scene before him,
Good evening, Sheriff.
What
They
happened?
went to the south.
To the north.
The north.
Yeah. Sorry, I flipped all around. Sorry.
They went to the north.
You're an hour late. And
We don't know.
Short. Gamelara Hell's boys.
Well, remember that guy that was getting that other guy from you? I was in the middle of the street. They had the multicolored bandanas on. They were getting one of the prisoners out.
The first night you all were in town.
Yeah, those were his guys.
Norris, you okay?
Tills is in a bad way. Sent Fian to get the priest.
He runs over to the bar and looks over and, oh, by the gods, no. Norris!
They'll live.
Norris does not. At this point, he stopped sobbing, but he is rocking her as if she is a small child. Tilsa's eyes at this point have closed finally, but she is still breathing very heavily and very rapidly.
We'll take care of them. They'll live.
I'll make sure they're taken care of. But I have quite a few questions for you. Now, you said it's this man. How? Was he here? He speak to you?
We saw a couple of red and white bandanas.
Okay, that's a common thing, but
That
okay.
is Mark. Let's see how the gang identifies themselves.
Well, that night I only saw him wearing them, but besides you insulting him that night, what beef would he have with you?
We don't know. This was an ambush. I don't even know if they knew who was in here.
I know that he worked for the other people on the other thing, right?
There was evidence, but you're not 100% certain.
Now, I'm not 100% certain, but there's evidence that he works with that slaver trash. So I figure we cost him a little bit of money. He decided to pay up the debt.
So this attack is definitely on you and not on Norris.
I have no idea
This
why
attack's
this
on
attack
the
happened.
scum that came in and shot up your damn town.
No. I mean, you were the target of the attack.
We might be.
I can't say who was
I'll
the
have to-
target.
I'll
I
have
did
to
not
say
see them until it was too late.
Who else was here when it happened?
Us, Tulsa, Norris, all the people you see here in front of you.
Shopkeepers across the street hiding in his stall.
For everyone's clarification, real quick, to get back to this, the two of you will notice that Darius took a round to the head. And he is not moving.
Oh.
He is breathing. He is alive. No matter how much healing you pump into him, he does not wake.
It might have been our fallen compatriot over here who does seem to be alive, but
It's too goddamn late for this.
I agree.
Too late
Second-
for what?
Second damn shootout in my town in a better part of a week. That's too many.
Thankfully, it seems like
Now-
the only people who have died.
Each of you, and he looks over at you, One Eye, and I'll need yours now. Each of you place your mark, putting yourselves together legally. If you were the target of this attack, then by my powers and the men of Sheriff, I hereby deputize you to track them down and bring them to justice.
Am I back in
At
there?
this point is about when you would walk out of the livery.
I will wholeheartedly accept that deputization, and I will track them down.
As will I.
Hey, do you have any qualms about me killing?
Well, they don't.
I think that's part of the deal there.
I looked at the red one's hair with the last shot, first shot, second shot, one of the shots.
Well, if you can find them, you take them.
His buddy carried his corpse off.
Okay.
We'll need a little bit to
So,
move.
How bad you hit him?
Well, part of his skull went up and the rest stayed down.
JD, go check that out real quick. Where'd you do this?
20 feet out the front door.
She goes, yeah, I can see his brain matter down on the floor, boss. Anything else? Yeah, one of these bandanas looks like blew off his neck when he shot him. It's kind of covered in his blood. Good. Bring it up. Takes that in his bare hand. This should prove useful.
Am I inside down? Because I walk up.
Yeah, you'll see Janine as she picks it up. She kind of sees you. He reaches for her holster real quick, then okay, and then heads back inside to hand the bandana off.
Yeah, I'm already. The gun's already up. They kill Marcus.
What?
Boy in livery. Found dead body inside.
Wulvruth turns and, oh no,
Slit ear to ear. So sorry, family. I'm
I'm not there.
Oh,
no,
oh, that's right. Oh, family, I'm not here. But
oh, by the gods, no.
looks like they got in through entrance, not double door, but entrance. Went up through with ladder to the latch.
Killing just fine by me, one eye. Just fine by me.
What I miss?
We've been deputized.
Oh,
Go get
Okay.
yourself some sleep.
sorry about that.
I'm gonna take Norris and Tilsa on down. Janine, you both stay here. Try to help clean up a bit and keep an eye out. Janine, okay, boss. Okay. She kind of goes over, starts looking around, starts riding tables, picking it back up, picking up chairs.
Well, let
It's
me
like-
help you do that.
I'll help as well.
We got this. I'm sure Sheriff Wulvruth would want to have a more of a talking to with you. Besides, you both look pretty banged up,
I would agree with you.
Well,
I took a few shots.
but it's appreciated.
many hands make work light.
The other dwarf walks up to you, claps you on the back, and aye, but you got a different sort of work to get prepared for.
I'm very prepared for that type of work.
I've got this, brother. We'll take care of them.
Let's go talk with the sheriff and then we'll have a drink.
All right.
Before you go, and he grabs a couple of glasses and pours a shot, hands it to you.
What does he pour?
Looks like the cider.
I'll knock it back. Well, I'll put it on the.
Yeah, he does the same thing, clinks it together with you, and
You have a problem with tightlings?
not too many dwarves around here. Gotta stick together.
Agreed.
And besides, I think a stiff drink would knock you flat right now.
I beg to differ.
Well, get on.
There.
As you guys begin making your way south, you are able to arouse Sister Vumati, and by the time she is dressed, has a poultice pack and other healing herbs with her. As she's making her way down the stairs, you will see a veritable large group of people coming in. You can see Norris is carrying Tilsa in his arms, and Vumati kind of lets out a breathy sigh, and thank the gods. My legs aren't much for running these days. And she goes up and starts looking at him. Oh no. No. And Norris still, you can see he's weeping. He's not making any noise anymore.
Yeah.
He looks at
Do my
Sister.
own little medical analysis with her.
He looks at Sister Ramadi in the eye, and you can hear his voice break as he says, she says she can't feel her legs. And that's where we're going to take a break. We're going to be back here in about 15-20 minutes. We're going to stretch our legs and get ready for the rest of tonight's game session. Stay with us. And welcome back. Tonight, we're shouting out a very special friend of ours, a friend of ours named Joe, who runs the Linux Live Show. It's a podcast, fantastic podcast. I'm not super techie, and I still really enjoy listening to the things that they do over there. Please check them out at the Linux Live Show. You can Google that and follow the links there. Easy to find it. We'll get a better way for you to find it next week. But we love them over there. They love us. So the Linux Live Show, please do us a favor and check them out. So now that you all are back, Gunnar, with Darius in your arms, Sister Rumati, after looking at Tosa for a few moments and her face kind of becoming crestfallen, she approaches you holding Darius, puts her hand on his head, closes her eyes, mumbles a few words. She opens her eyes again. She seems concerned. Please, get them inside as quickly as possible. I will have beds prepared. Follow me. Take it, please. Place isn't really set up to have a triage in the center. As a matter of fact, across the street is the Ambershard Guild, where they would be much better suited, though it appears as if Wulvruth gives no thought to using that service, and instead has brought them down to Sister Rumati. Rooms are set up at the opposite end from where the two of you have your rooms, and Valine as well. They are quickly opened up, set on the beds, and Rumati then begins to usher you all out using Dakin's assistance for the current rituals that she is going to attempt. The rest of you are ushered out of the rooms. Yes.
Snowflake still have the gladius?
He does.
I'm going to pull it off before.
Okay. I don't. You guys can pull the card out of his character sheet to get it. It's up top.
I'll take care of it later.
We'll do it later. It's fine.
But yeah, just so you do know that you do indeed have it. He is. Then please. So the three of you, with Valine still with her arm in the sling, though she appears to be. You can see her every once in a while moving her fingers about. It seems as if she's slowly getting better. A testament to how good of a healer Sister Rumati actually is. I would like all of you actually to roll me a quick perception check.
Oh, hey. Nice. I think I spotted it.
What did I do?
I didn't.
You do this.
13.
You guys call them
20, 25.
8, 25, 20,
18.
18,
21.
21. So everybody except it was 8.
Yeah.
So you're so concerned you don't really notice. You all have heard Dakin talk about it, that there's plenty of rooms open for you guys. You guys will see that there is, in a room next door to the room that these two are in, there is a light on. So there is other people here. Though at this time of night, it is kind of odd that there would already be a light on. It's about 11 o'clock at night at this point.
Oh, I know. I'll go over and knock on the door.
Well, not now.
Okay.
Get my note.
You get no answer.
Okay. I'm not going to go in.
So Fionn, Dakin, head into the room with Rumati. You have had the pleasure of working with Rumati before. She is a very stern and very forceful woman, especially when she is demanding things be done a certain way. And you know that she does this. She is very good at what she does, but she is very assertive in what she needs. And when she needs it when she says it. Not in 10 minutes, not in 5 minutes, now. Or preferably 10 seconds ago when I really needed it, before I had to tell you, but you're being adult. She begins to order the two of you around, and you've seen Dakin work. You've seen him perform miracles. You've seen him pull radiant energy from the gods above, or the gods of our world, and heal the sick and the wounded. Rumati does this much the same, though she seems to be probably the most powerful healer you have ever come across, dwarfing even some of the druids that trained you.
I want her intently.
I would like
Hang on, listen to what she says.
you to roll a religion check and you to roll a nature check, please.
Always with
Nice.
intelligence checks.
I'm going to roll a drinking check.
That's a
Fail.
That's called a Constitution save. That is a 13.
13?
18.
Okay. You all are working with her until dawn. Is when she finally stops and will wash her hands and will bow out and take a nap before she has to prepare the rest of the meal and everything else for the day. Valine, after a few hours, falls asleep, and it is a rough shaking by Vermati that gets her to stand up and follow her out. By the end of this, Darius is still in a coma. That is the closest facsimile that you can draw that to. He appears to be physically fine. The head injury, while bad, does not appear to have any real lasting effects, but he will not wake up. Tilsa, the shot to the stomach, no one really rolled well enough with medicine to realize the bullet did not come out the other side. It hit her in the spine, and it destroyed 2 of her vertebrae. She will probably never walk again. It will take a miracle that even Vermati would have trouble accomplishing to get her to walk again. What are the rest of you doing while they are attempting to help?
That answers that question.
Ruffle short stacks hair and then wander back to the Ember Inn.
Okay.
Follow him. We need to prepare for following these assailants.
Is it safe that you go back to inn or have rooms here? The rooms here.
I don't think that they're going to accost us at the inn for the next day or two. I think we should be safe until then.
Is crime scene?
You know what? You do make a good point. I do want to drink though before I come back for the night.
Okay. There's empty rooms. There. Chill room here. Don't come in.
Let Sister Vermati know that that most of us will probably stay here tonight.
She's not going in there. That booty very.
You see Valine is constantly moving, rushing in and out of the room. You can grab her at some point and let her know. And she'll be, she told you all several times. You can take the rooms. I'll fetch a key if you need one.
Well, thank you. Just
Not that room, okay?
Well,
Why
then
not?
lock that room. Just leave the other ones open, and we'll just kind of.
The rooms don't stay open. They stay locked until someone goes in there. But that room, she has told me not to say. And, well, I like you. I like you a lot. I'm more scared of her than I am of you, so...
That
when
booty very scary.
When she decides to tell you what's in there, then I'm sure she will.
Well, then I will have a talk to you later about that. But don't worry. Later.
All right, then. So how many rooms do you be needing?
Everyone needs room.
Okay, all right.
Panic can stay with Jerry if you
6.
want to, but
If we count... Oh, well...
Do you each... I would assume you each want your own room, or do you like sleeping together? I mean,
Well,
no judgments.
This one tends to like to...
no.
She seemed to be fine.
Okay, well then, that's fine. I like sleeping alone.
Okay,
I was
then
more worried about her.
I'll get you 5 more keys. Will you be staying with us, Master Dwarf?
Well, if you insist.
I do.
All right.
By the way, happen to sell those pelts, but we'll deal with that later.
All right. I'll trust you keep the money safe.
I also talked to Wingren about fashioning you up a headdress, and I got the price for you when you're ready. And
Wonderful.
she heads out. She will return with 5 more keys. You guys will see that the keys are all identical. The doors are locked, indeed locked to each of the rooms. You have your pick of the litter. This entire thing is built on a U shape. She has a room at the end of the right side U. Right next to her, you have Dakin. Then you have Valine across the hall, and you have Cheer at the room right next to Dakin. These people at the far end of the U at the south side, those 2 rooms are taken. But you all are free to take whichever rooms you want. I'll get you guys a handout if you guys care enough about picking a very particular room. If not, the rooms are clean. Each room has a wardrobe. It has a trunk where you can put stuff in. It has a writing desk, and it has a rope frame with a fairly thin mattress on it. It's not the best, not even considering the Welcome Ember standards, but it is better than sleeping in the mud in squatter's plot.
I will keep an eye out for the room that Kier is in.
You can see which room she goes into. She goes into a room next to Dakin, though Dakin does not go into a room tonight. You got the one thing about this place is it does have an odd smell to it.
Define odd.
Musty. You guys are about 20 feet beneath the earth.
It's not too bad.
So it's a good place to get out of the heat.
But as you guys can tell, there is only one way in and one way out.
I will try and go back to the Ember Inn and pour myself a drink if possible.
They will stop you before you go in. Janine will kind of wink at you, and she'll hand you a glass. Pour something like, I'll let Norris know you got some, okay?
Oh,
but
thank you.
We can't let you inside, obviously.
I understand. This will be fine enough.
After speaking with Vermati for about 10 minutes, Wulvruth has returned, and I would like you to roll me a perception check, please.
Let me try my lucky red die.
Was it
Natural 1.
Okay. You immediately get accosted by Janine again. As she kind of like, as you're coming up, she slides out like some kind of strange hype man, just like, hey, how you doing? You know, and engages you. And
you like the purpleness, don't you?
No, I'm wondering what the hell you're trying to do get back in here after there was a shootout.
A drink, obviously.
Well, I'll get you a drink.
Oh, please.
I'll have one with you. Here. And as she pours herself one, right as she's about to drink, Wulvruth is like, on duty. Okay.
I will take that for you.
You have no idea what the hell Wulvruth is doing, though they literally do not let you inside. They say the rooms upstairs are fine if you want to go up top, but if you have a key, but this room is currently off limits.
I think we will all do you a favor and stay over at the church for the night.
That's all on you then. Don't know how you can put up with that woman, but all right. To each their own.
She's not so bad once you get used to her. And now that I have 2 drinks,
you can pound. By the time you pound those with the blood loss and everything, you are staggering back to the church itself. Now, the keys that you all have lock and unlock the front door of the church. They unlock the cellar where you all are staying, and it unlocks your room. Valine will tell you in uncertain terms you are to keep the doors locked at all times, including if you leave your rooms open and something gets stolen, that's on you. So keep your doors locked. If you go in and out of the church at night, don't let Sister Vermati hear you come or go, because if she does, you're not going to like what happens. And make sure you lock the door on the way in and the way out. Do not leave the door unlocked.
I'll talk to Wulvruth if he's willing.
You would know that at the center of the southern U, actually bordering the 2 rooms there, is where they have like, for all intents and purposes, it's a makeshift morgue. It's 2 rooms it's the size of 2 rooms that have been linked together with several places to put dead bodies, so that way she can do last rites before they are buried behind the church itself. And you guys know that the largest singular area in Brownwater is the graveyard. So, you all can have a very quiet, very nervous night. Some of you not getting rest, which is going to impart to both of you 2 exhaustion points. To Fionn and to Dakin. Anyone else that wishes to stay up for the night will receive 1.
No, you know what?
I will.
So you stay up all night?
Not all night.
Are you taking a long rest at any point?
I kind of have to.
Okay.
but begrudgingly.
When I come
Fit.
back, I will go into her room
Oh, the door's locked.
with the key.
So you hear your door being unlocked.
At the alchemist table. We'll go. Bed.
Yes.
Cheer almost done.
And take your time, and I just pass out.
Okay. So you pass out in her room?
Yes.
Okay. So he sleeps on your bed and passes out.
It's fine. Then Cheer will actually take a long rest.
Okay. So you curl up in bed next to him, grab his tail,
And
curl up with it, and fall asleep. What about you, Gunnar?
Squatter's plot.
Okay. You headed there? It is late at this point, but you can see most people are hunkered in for the night, but off in the distance you still see that glow from the Bent Pig pub.
Straight there.
Okay. As you walk in, you can see, let me grab my notes real quick and see who's on duty. Yes, I know who's on duty.
Who's on first?
But who's on second?
What's on second?
they're on the duty.
That's all.
That
I don't know.
will be, where you at? Bent Pig pub, there you are. It is Taru. This beauty has white hair, light blue eyes, and a complexion almost as white as snow. She is very, very easy on the eyes and wears clothing that shows the gifts she was born with. She is very sexual in her advancements with people. She is alone behind the bar. The bar itself is full with men who appear to be doting on her. There are piles of coins in front of each of these men that she is seductively walking to and taking coins off of as she fills their drinks and tells stories, spinning yarns that they are enraptured to. There is no gambling going on this night. There is only a single table that has 3 figures sitting around it. 2 you recognize, 1 you do not.
Do I recognize?
It appears to be Delius and Egan.
Go over.
As you approach, Egan kind of goes to stand up, and then sees you approaching. Still has his hand on his sidearm as you approach. Just kind of nods, and Delius looks and, oh, well, good evening, Gunnar. What brings you into this establishment tonight?
Where's Alara Hall?
Oh, well, I'm not really much for giving out information for free, but why don't you have a seat? Maybe we can have ourselves a conversation.
So,
He puts his feet on top of the table, looks over, goes, Taru, my love, could we get a round over here? The good stuff, please. She goes, and one of the guys goes, oh, well, how come I never get the good stuff? She goes, oh, because you don't pay enough. And she pours 4 glasses of what appears to be fairly decent whiskey from what you can see. When you taste it, it's got a nice burn to it. It's fairly good whiskey, not the best, but probably right around the bottles that you bought. It's probably right around that level. Very, very high class for this establishment. She comes around with the tray, puts the 4 glasses out on the table, then turns around. You can see, when I say she dresses seductively, yeah. As she walks away, she takes her 2 fingers and she runs it along your chin up to your jawline, gives you a wink, and then walks around behind the bar.
she goes to touch him, he catches her hand and pushes her away.
She, I like a challenge, and continues around the bar, still kind of eyeing you the whole time, and you can feel her eyes upon you throughout the night as you're having a conversation with Delius. I heard you had a bit of trouble the last few weeks, and if to be believed, I heard you had quite a bit of trouble tonight. Similar to some of my own, it seems.
Chicken shit comes in and shoots up the bar, cripples a poor girl.
Who?
Tilsa.
Oh, that's a shame, that. I mean, well, I don't have much use for her legs anyway, so it's not a total loss. So, Alarahal, you think it was him? Why?
I think him
What
and
beefy
his
guy?
red bandana freaks are about dead. They
Wait,
just don't know it yet.
so you're telling me Tell me the story of what happened tonight. Don't leave out any of the details. You fill him in. He kind of chuckles to himself a bit when you finish your story. He definitely was sending you a message. See, that's not the thing that his gang does. That's just something that he does. Well, I can't really say he has a gang. Really, only employs those with with the right skill set, and usually throws them away once they're no longer of use to him. Dangerous man he is. Very dangerous. Not one I'd want to tussle with. But if he had them all dressed up like that, then by the gods, he was trying to send a message to you all, in particular. What you been doing lately?
Little something there, little something here. Doesn't matter. Where do I find the dead man?
Well, if I knew that, that'd be a great deal of information indeed, but that information currently is unavailable to me. I know he's a man about town. Has quite a few allies within Brownwater. Not the smartest man to try to go against, if you catch my meaning. But it seems as if you all done pissed him off something good.
That's nice.
Well, seeing as how you got the problem, and I've got the problem. You see, I know you've heard. About 6 days ago, we had ourselves a bit of a shootout here in Squatter's Plot. We found a bunch of Yokep excrement Ginyu farmers peddling their wares in Squatter's Plot, and, well, I'm not much for that. So we had ourselves a disagreement. We were able to drive them out. Few survived. Most didn't. I lost some good men myself. Good men. Problem is, we hadn't found everyone that they had been distributing their poison to. By the time we did, we found that 3 of the people that had been buying the shite are nowhere to be found. That isn't something I like. I don't like unanswered questions. And I like to be talking to them. Maybe, just maybe, you give me some time, I might be able to get you some information on Alarhal. And maybe you get me some information on what these Ginyu dealers were doing. I'd like you to roll me an insight check.
17.
He's real hard to read, but you can see he does have a particular distaste for these people. Like, it wears it almost openly on his sleeve. It's not, he has some kind of deep hatred for Ginyu dealers.
I don't have a fondness for Ginyu dealers, so I don't mind if they end up boots up.
Well, that'd be my preference.
Can you remind the rest of us what Ginyu is?
It's a drug.
Yeah, so Ginyu is a drug. It is a very powerful and potent drug. It is very, very hard to come by. There's only one place within Tethys that it can be found. Now, none of you have rolled well enough to know where that place is or to understand why this drug is as powerful as it is, but you do know that taking it, one, focuses the person greatly, gives them stamina that is almost inhuman, but even casual usage can completely rewire a person's brain to where if they do not receive regular drops of Ginyu, they will die. They will have a very slow and painful death. And the Ginyu, the addiction is so strong that once they get to those throes, they are willing to do anything to get a hold of it again. And the thing is that the stamina doesn't last forever. And the focus doesn't last forever. Through repeated use, eventually, it just slowly destroys your body. And there are no benefits to it, just the addiction. But you've heard stories of a guy dropping some Ginyu and running for 4 days straight without stopping.
I don't care much about Genu dealers. If they end up in my way, they'll end up in the ground. That is, if you find Hall before I do. Now I'm gonna follow some blood trails out of town.
Well,
And take care of those disposable skill sets.
well, you be doing that. I'll ask around about Talara.
Why don't you check under Fergood's skirts? He's been hiding there lately.
Well, if you want to be dealing with the Fergoods, that's on you. But me, I stay away from them. For good reason, mind you. But if you think the Fergoods are involved, well, that's a great place for you to start.
I think he's been picking up slaves and selling them to him. I think I don't like it very much.
From my understanding, Alarahal is not one to... I wouldn't call him a slaver. I wouldn't call him much of anything besides a businessman, and a very good one. If he's, as you say, slaving, he's just the go-between. He's doing it for someone else, and he's probably doing it for quite a bit of coin. If I find out where he hangs his hat, or where he hangs his scarf, then I'll let you know. As long as you are willing to do something for me. As always. Quid pro quo.
Favor for a favor seems fair. Of course, if I find him first, deal's off.
Of course, and I would not begrudge you to do that. But, should you run across any information on Genu dealers along the way,
It's all yours.
I appreciate that. I think you, now that you're all newly minted as mercenaries in Brownwater proper, all legal-like, I hope we have ourselves a good relationship. He picks up his glass and raises it.
Toast him and head out.
The third figure there didn't speak the whole time, just kind of sat there. You haven't seen many of this kind before. Colloquially referred to as drow, or dark elves. Black obsidian skin, violet colored eyes, and hair as white as snow. It is a woman. Though she watches and listens to the conversation very closely, she makes no moves. She seems like it's looking at her is like looking at a painting and expecting it to twitch. As you stand up and head out, Taru looks after her and just goes, "Come back soon, sweetheart. I'll be back on in a few days."
Just head out.
And you see her. You can hear money being pulled off of the counter and into a bag. She probably makes quite a bit of money by doing what she does.
Yep. Pick up my stuff from the Ember Inn and crash out at the church.
Okay. And One Eye?
I'll be sleeping.
Okay. So you basically go into your room and you had a hell of a time with some hunting that you were doing the last couple of days. So you, especially like that, and coming for finally get a rest and then immediately being attacked, you're kind of bushwhacked, you know. Though you did hear a rumor, and the rumor seems to be picking up some steam. Apparently, it seems as if some wildeven are out and about. A well-known hunter that is kind of a piece of shit was found naked. His throat was slit ear to ear. All of his possessions were gone. About a half a day from Brownwater. With the way that the scene looked, most people are calling it wildeven. So that is definitely something to watch out for.
I'll plan on getting up early.
Okay. So, the rest of the night will pass. As you all are making your way to, or as you all are waking up, you guys will hear the sounds outside of crowds gathering. It seems as if even a shootout at the Ember Inn only slows down business for but a few hours. And as you look outside, you can see people moving about the street already at dawn. You can see wagons. This place is now filled with covered wagons and all these makeshift shops. When you guys got here, there were a lot. They are everywhere now. You guys can hear the hammer and nails of houses being built up, frameworks being laid, as more and more buildings are suddenly sprouting up in Brownwater proper. So, despite the two of you that have had a very, very long night and are very tired at this point, if you wish, you can try to push through. What is everyone doing?
I want to be at the smithy shop right when they open.
At Endros? Okay.
I shall be trying to find breakfast.
Trying to find what?
Breakfast.
After an hour of sleep, Vrumati and Valina are awake, and they are, especially now that there are more of you here, they are cooking up a simple breakfast of biscuits and salted meat.
Simple breakfast is fine for me.
We need to be on that trail before it goes cold.
I agree.
I am of no use to you. Oh, sorry, I don't know what that's. I am no use to you unless I get some sleep.
Well, sleep on a Yule cat.
Might have to do.
What about you, Fanny?
Little magic.
You can sleep on the same mule cap as Dakin.
It's early. I'll throw bacon here. Just other salted
Bacon
meat.
would be salted meat is same as bacon.
Not really, but...
To my...
So you all get up. There's no real collective area for you all to eat here. You all can eat in a room or your own rooms as you wish to do. She will not allow you to eat in the church proper, but you all are served a meager breakfast in what equates to a kitchen in this place that would be on the opposite end of the U. It's not much. It doesn't taste great, but it fills you up.
No seconds.
No seconds.
Don't worry, you'll get more food once we find these people who tried to kill us last night.
That's
Going to
kind
my
of full
date.
moon, wasn't it?
Tonight is the full moon.
Figures.
Yes, I know.
You good to track One Eye?
I'm not with you.
Of course, he goes missing when we need to track him.
We do need one eye.
So
Where
he
is
heads
that
to
guy?
Iandros, unknowing to you all. What is everybody else doing this morning?
Well, if we don't have our tracker, then I guess one of us needs to track. Who's good at that?
How about we just find One Eye and drag his ass out?
That seems like a good idea.
Talk
But
to
let's see-
Sheriff. Need to talk to Sheriff.
Why?
Has handkerchief Fanny can track him.
Oh, that is a good point.
Cool. We go
Everyone
talk to the
forget
sheriff.
Fanny.
You and Fanny go. Fionn. You and Fionn go and talk to the sheriff. See if she can get the scent.
Cheer go talk to Sheriff. Fanny need rest.
I'll go find One Eye.
Okay. I'd like you to roll me an investigation check. 13? We'll get to how long it takes you to find him in a moment. Dakin, are you doing anything special?
I'm gonna try to get some rest.
Okay, so yeah, you kind of find your cotton. Okay. So,
I will go check.
So the two of you will go. Then we'll deal with you heading to Iandros. It's a fairly mid-sized building. It seems as if it is a metalworks as well as a shop and a living quarters all in one. As you open the front door and walk inside, you can feel the heat of the workshop that adjoins it. There you hear a metallic clanging going on inside. You do see that there appears to be an older woman who is sitting behind what appears to be the counter. You can see the walls are lined with hooks. There's chains. There's metal rods. I mean, all sorts of different things that you could use in mining as well as traveling. You can see that there's belted wagon wheels, things like that. I'm sorry, iron belted wagon wheels. That are much stronger. You seem to be the first customer of the day, as the woman looks up at you and goes, "Oh, hello. How can I help you this morning?"
Well, I open my coat and I show her all the empty sheaths. And I'm like, I'm looking to fill every one of these that I have.
"Oh, you're looking for knives. Oh, we got plenty of knives. Or would you like to be throwing them? Or you using them as like a steak knife? Or what you be wanting them for?"
Well, throwing and stabbing.
"Oh, throwing and stabbing. Okay, hold on a minute, lass." And he looks around and
you carrying an entire set of kitchen
picks up a box, opens it up, and okay, I got quite a selection here. How many you be needing?
I pull out one of mine and I'm like, do you have any like this?
Now, is this a common knife or throwing knife?
It's a regular dagger. It's the one that's has the thrown quality.
I got several daggers that are best for throwing, and I got some that are best for stabbing in your hand. Not into your hand, mind you, but with your hand, and holding them. How many you be needing?
Well, I have 20 empty sheaths.
So you want 20 daggers, do you?
Aye.
Okay, let me see. At 3 gold apiece, you're looking at 60 gold for the 20 daggers.
All right, deal.
Okay, would you like some help putting all those up?
I got it. You've made a great sale today. You've done your employer proud.
Real quick, the night before, Wulvruth would have told you to go by the sheriff's office in the morning because he needs your mark.
Okay.
She's like, "What do you mean, my employer? You mean my husband?
All right, you've done your husband proud.
I don't care about his pride."
Well, I'm sorry for trying to be polite.
Well, thank you for trying. Better salesman, that piece of shit. Gets all the damn credit. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Well, no, that's all I'd be needed.
Well, you have yourself a great day. And if any of those finds themselves in one of the upright citizens of this town, I'll turn you right into the sheriff.
Well, I'll not be leaving these lying around if I stab someone in town. I'm not that stupid.
Well, it's good to hear.
All right, you have a nice day, Duff.
You too.
All right, so 60?
Yep, 60 gold. Or notes, however you want to do it.
Okay.
You guys find that the old-timers tend to use gold or prefer gold, while the younger crowd tends to favor notes. Probably just force of habit.
After
Notes are
that,
relatively new within the last 40 years.
I'll walk out and I'll head into Squatter's Plots to find the Fletcher.
Okay. That'll take, of one or two that are doing it. I mean, they have their wares out at this point that they're trying to sell. I mean, most of them don't do too well inside Squatter's Plot, so they set up like a couple of barrels and a piece of wood over it, and some goods stretched out at the edge of Squatter's Plot, trying to get in on the mercantile work.
That seasoned elf you were talking about. Mm-hmm. I'll go to him.
When he sees you approaching, you just go to buy arrows?
I'm in the market for a nice hand crossbow and a quiver of bolts.
Oh, I don't have the crossbow, but the bolts I can help you with.
Well, I only got a little short bow. But you have a nice long bow.
Just the arrows, I'm afraid. I don't really make the bows too much. I like to make the arrows. It's a lot easier, a lot more efficient with my time.
Well, Well,
You might be able to find one of these either at the Silver River or maybe over at the let me see. At Brighton's Goods, you might be able to find some over there.
aye, but something tells me you know you're fletching much better than they do.
Well, I can make arrows, switches, and bolts just fine, but I said I don't, especially crossbows. To be fair, not many people use those things anymore. Most people just stick to firearms. But if you needed one, I mean, I'd say probably Bryson. He collects quite a bit of. Oh, actually, no. I have to say over at the Silver River, he collects quite a bit of shite.
All right, well, thank you. Here's a note for your trouble.
Oh, do you want the bolts?
Aye, give me some.
How many you want? I got 40.
I'll take 20.
Yeah, 20. It'll be 5 notes.
All right. Sold.
Okay. While he's on his way to the Silver River is when you will see him.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm buying shite.
We need to be tracking.
That's why I'm buying shite.
We need shit to track with.
It's not a good time for your sandpaper comments. Either follow me or I'll meet you somewhere else.
How about we go find that blood trail?
After I buy me a nice crossbow.
What do you need one of those for? We got a 6-gun, it's perfectly good.
I was useless in that last fight because I don't have range.
What about 3-gun? Even a short one can use a 3-gun. Hat Rat can, well, he tries. Generally doesn't shoot himself in the foot.
All right, we can walk and talk. On to Silver River.
Why? They got 3 guns there?
Oh, they've got...
Copper Bottom's got better 3 guns than Silver River.
I've already talked to that lady. She doesn't like me too much.
She seemed to like you. She let you get naked and sweep the floor all that much.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Poor Darius.
Yeah, that was Snowflake. Hey, Snowflake got naked and swept Copper Bottom's floor.
Well, if that's some sort of coded sexual act, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, she's just a horny old woman.
That could be. I swept her floor. So good.
Anyway, Snowflake's in a coma until his spine's broke.
Oh.
So I have a powerful need to put some people in the dirt.
Well, so do I, but I need to prepare, so... Tell me where to meet you, or follow me to buy some lethal equipment.
Alright, let's go. We gotta meet the morons over at
For
the
brevity's
sheriff's
sake,
office.
at Dinar Kron at the Silver River does indeed have he has 2 different hand crossbows available. He has a standard hand crossbow, and he has a very, very nice hand crossbow that he's willing to part with.
Wait, what is your price on both of these?
For this one, 25 gold would do me just fine. But for this one here, that'd be 750 gold.
Well, I'll be taking the 25 gold.
Oh, that's fine. Pushes it forward. Would you be needing bolts with that?
No, I've got me bolts.
Okay. You hand over the 25 gold? Thank you. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Thank you very much. All
Good
right.
morning. And he goes back. His place already has 2 or 3 people in there buying equipment and stuff, so he kind of bustles along and gets to another customer.
All right, we can go now. I'm broke. I'm ready to kill. He knows every one of his 20 empty sheaths now has a dagger in it.
Fair enough. Sheriff's office.
Okay. So, the 2 of you, as you all head to the
Pick
sheriff's.
up my clothes first and Fion's poncho and then go.
Okay.
Because I'm currently wearing my torn up dress.
Okay. So you change your clothes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then head on over to the sheriff right away.
When you all enter, there are quite a few people that appear to be sleeping off, either being drunk in public or taking a beating in various cells within this place. You can still see the Halfling Whisper as well as Tiffin are still within this place. Wulvruth is leaning over his desk, his hands upon it, staring at a piece of paper, and Janine is on the other side and having a quiet conversation with him. When you all walk in, his eyes immediately go from her to you. Okay. Give me a minute. Yes.
Well, sorry about everything that happened, but is it possible that we get the handkerchief for Fionn to track?
Oh, that'd be fine if she wants to have it. I don't know if it's going to do her much good.
Well, the scent on it is particularly useful to her, as we have found.
Problem being, seems as if a few of them were either Arkin or blooded Wulvruth. That I'm not sure if
spit
you
on
know.
the floor.
Well,
He says,
you're not there.
Oh, I'm not there.
Well, problem being, I tried to see where they were headed last night using some magic of my own. And they are guarded from my eyes. So I have the feeling that they are protecting their movements with magic. May make it difficult to find them.
She's very good with smell.
We appreciate your efforts, and we will try everything that we can to track these people down.
Well, that would probably be for the best. If you'd like this, that's fine. I've done what I can with it. I need you to send one eye on over before you all go trapsing off, because at this point, him going after them is not legal.
Of course.
We'll make sure that he comes to see you before he joins us.
He makes sure. I know.
I appreciate that.
And sorry that the date ruined. Maybe when happier times we have another date
A little more.
set. You might have to
Okay,
set
that's about it.
Yeah, you got the pole.
Last person in, make sure you close that. Okay.
So date later when it's happier times and
He
cheer
kinda gets,
down people.
He gets a confused look on his face when you mention date. And just, okay, miss. Cheer.
Yes.
Cheer. Okay. Send him on over, all right?
Oh, I certainly will.
I hope you have better luck with that thing than I did.
Well, I hope so as well. No offense to you.
None taken.
Well, Janine, Sheriff, you have a good day.
She kind of smiles at you and he just kind of nods. You can see he probably hasn't slept.
So we have date later. Okay. And then grab the thing and put it in a pocket. So the coat.
You just cheer.
Well, friend. That's your name. Then walk out.
Yeah, he seems just kind of off-put, though. Seems like other things are weighing on his mind.
As walk out, kind of give him a little wink and walk out.
And he's, if you can see the bewildered expression he has before you walk out the door, just like
Get a good little giggle.
People died. I got paralyzed, so we're talking about dates.
Because it was important.
so. The two of you take some time doing that as Gunnar and One Eye are shopping, and the two of you are sleeping, correct? Okay. So the two of you, what are you doing?
Straight to the sheriff.
Okay. You by the time you guys get there, you'll see you'll kind of pass Cheer and Caliph.
It's what
One Eye and Gunnar there.
Oh, good. The sheriff wanted to see you and make things legit before we go.
That's special.
Well, I'm ready now. And you notice all of his empty sheaths are filled with a dagger now.
I see you are.
Cheer, go to find Fanny.
Yeah,
Just
why don't
take
you
off.
go wake up that useless priest too?
Sorry,
Eventually. Now go on. Let's go make things legal. Not that legal helped anybody in Ember Inn last night.
When you guys enter, Wulvruth looks up, sees you. Good. Walks around to his desk, opens up a drawer, pulls out a rolled piece of paper, unrolls it, puts some paperweights on it, then hands you a quill. Need your mark. And you know, in a menace, a legal mark is your signature, then the blood from a thumbprint upon at the center of the name itself. You can see the rest of their names upon this document that they have all marked.
I'll write down one eye and prick my thumb on a dagger and
Yeah.
press it into.
When he sees what you're writing, he's gonna need your actual name for this to be legal.
Well, that is my actual name.
The name your mother gave him when you were born.
Well,
It's real easy. I'm not up for platitudes right now. Either you sign your real name on this or it's not legal. When you come back, I gotta hang you.
Well, can I talk to you in private then?
Sure. And he takes a few steps back.
Like, in another room.
Looks around. All right. Go head downstairs. There is another larger jail down beneath there with quite a few rooms in here. It looks as if they are prepared for riots, apparently. When he gets down there, the place is empty. Smells of dust and unkemptness. Turns to you and... What?
Well, I'm a hunted man.
That's nice.
My name is... It's not wise for me to use my given name.
I'm going to give you two choices here. And that's about the best that I can do. Number one, you know of menace law. A group of your size and your abilities, moving around and doing other things without it being at least somewhat watched by the law makes people very nervous.
Well, if a menace finds out about this, then they'll know I'm alive.
Well, the thing is, if you don't sign that paper and you continue as you do with the others, going around town, causing trouble, you have no legal protection.
If a menace knows that I'm alive, and the will of him get wind of it, this whole town is in danger.
Well, I don't believe you, for one. I have no reason to. I'm a man of the law, and it's very simple, one eye. You can put your real mark on there, and not your nom de plume. If you do, that piece of paper stays in my desk. A menace has no reason to know you're here, nor will live in, unless you go spouting your real name to other people.
Oh, I take great care not to tell anyone my real name.
That's good. Then keep it that way. But if you want to be plying your trade here in my town, outside of your hunting, then I'm going to need your mark. That is about the size of it. Either your choices, make your mark, go get yourself some revenge, or don't. Continue to be a boon for our economy here. Continue your hunting. Make a business for yourself. And forget the troubles of last night. Because if I find out that you went with them and people died by your hands, I will be forced to put you in jail and send you for hanging. That is a menace law.
Well, I'll have to be trusting you.
As I said,
I'm not used to trusting people.
that piece of paper, once you make your mark, will be rolled up and put back in my desk. And that's where it will stay.
Right.
Unless I have reason to have a menace send people down here to look into you, which you're not making your mark is a big one, I don't see a reason for anyone else to know what you've done. As far as I'm concerned, if your picture's not up on my wall, I don't care.
All right. I'll be signing your piece of paper, but please keep my name secret.
It stays on the paper. I have no use for your name. Heads back upstairs.
All right, I'll be vulnerable and trust the sheriff.
You make your mark, sign your real name, put your bloody thumbprint upon it. Which they, on anything that you sign, they have this nice little gold container that has a needle on it that you can pop your thumb on there. It's all nice and it looks all pretty. Every quill actually comes with one of those things, so that we can make it nice and official. You make a mark, as said, he rolls it up, puts it in his desk. Roll me a perception check.
Little do you know, it's actually pricking your thumb while you're writing.
I'll step between.
Convenient and dick all at once.
I'll step between Desk and Janine or whoever's in there other than Wulvruth, so to block the view.
16.
16. When he closes the drawer on the desk, you see a faint shimmer happen.
Okay.
As soon as the drawer is closed. It just seems to shimmer across the top of the desk. And he looks up at you. Right, I have quite a bit to do. If you all be looking for your revenge, I won't be stopping you. Go and head on out, as now you as well are officially deputized by I, Sheriff Wulvruth of Brownwater, to enact revenge upon those that dealt harm to the Welcome Ember Inn.
Words reckoning and justice.
Well, justice be done then.
Fair enough. You don't have a long gun laying around here somewhere, do you?
Not for you. But I hear Gren's got a few for sale.
Yeah, if I have half my weight in silver, I'll get one.
Yeah, if you're lucky, only half.
Big man. Anyway, get the hell out of here and go do your job.
Try not to make trouble for the good folk here, but bring hell down upon the others.
No idea what you're talking about.
Good.
Let's go find the priest, the cat, dirt weasel, hat rack.
I surmised that they would be trying to sleep since I hear they were up all
good.
night last night.
Let's go find a pot I can bang on.
Oh, be gentle.
Yeah, gentle. Grab a pot out of my backpack and start banging it when I get in the church.
The two of you awake.
Once I see that happening, I walk out the front door and just...
Well, you start heading up the stairs. As you're walking out, you see Ramudi then head down. As you're banging on the pot, you feel a presence next to you.
Oh my god.
And she has about 3 inches on you.
You're tall for an old woman.
And you're dumb for a young man. There are sick people here trying to sleep. If you want to keep the free room and board, follow the laws of a menace, of Mother Sabbath. No, the chiefly of which is, don't be a shite. And she grabs the pot and pulls it away from you.
I need that.
Because it's back later.
That's why I cook my biscuits in. I'm
Takes
leaving now.
the wooden pot, the wooden spoon that you have, and smacks you on the hand with it.
Damn woman.
Got wrapped on the knuckles.
Let them sleep. They're up all night.
They didn't wake up. We got killing to do.
What is it? And the killing can happen once they've had a rest. Give them a
Trail's
bit.
going cold.
Well, that's your problem, not mine. Don't be waking up anybody else. And she goes in. You hear her toss the thing into her room, close it, locks the door, gives you a look. It's mine now, and then walks upstairs.
As soon as
The two of you did wake up from this,
Yeah,
though.
priest.
and you'll see
go
Chair
back
in
to
your room. Yeah, we'll see Chair in her room, just like putting the poncho on her. Chair pick up poncho. Sorry that they will you find and put it on. Que chico.
Kyle's kind of weird behind.
Unlock
Strange
Dakin's door.
looking.
Huh?
Unlock Dakin's door. You're awake, right? I'm not waking you up again. Kick his bed a few times. Say you're awake.
Do a perception check.
Well, that'll wake you
Put it on
up.
him.
Roll a perception check.
Oh,
Nope.
Alright, cool.
Wake up. Not awake. I mean, you're awake. Get up. Since you're awake. I'm not going away. I want to shoot someone.
Enough for a full rest, huh?
At this point, you guys been asleep for about 3 hours.
Alright. Fine.
Yeah, I knew you were awake. I didn't wake anybody up.
Help me put my armor on.
Why? You can't do it yourself?
You woke me up, so yeah, you're gonna help me.
Technically, the pot woke you up.
Who was hitting the pot?
The spoon.
Who was hitting the pot with the spoon?
Spoon was hitting the pot. The impartation of force onto the spoon to cause it to hit the
Thaumaturgy,
pot.
close the door.
He's in the room.
I know, but close the door.
Okay.
Real quick. Nope. Swing and miss. I'm trying to get him to shut up. That was a natural one.
I applaud your zealotry, but it's time to go. Put your damn armor on.
Exactly. You're gonna help me.
Open the door and walk out.
Thaumaturgy, close the door.
So you go to open the door closes.
I don't want to break a door in your pretty church. Come on, put your armor on.
Exactly. You're gonna help me.
Go get Hackrak to help you. He's good at dressing.
Not the kind of dressing I need.
What are you talking about me?
Because we're in the room now, like down the hall.
It's also stone.
Yeah, you don't really hear this.
Yeah.
You might hear the door slam a couple of times.
Seriously, get Hackrak to tie your dress on.
I'll just let him go. I'm not
Okay.
Go bang on the next door.
Is there a window in this room?
Huh?
Is there a window in this room?
No.
You're underground.
I'm
You're
awake
underground.
already. What are you bugging me?
The priest needs you to help him tie his dress on.
Why would he need my help?
I don't know.
Did he ask for me?
No, he asked me to do it, but I don't want to do it.
Oh, but did you piss him off?
Probably.
You're still
All right, I will go put out your fires.
So
You're
Fanny, you
so
were awake at
Fanny's
this
room.
point.
Do you also have blood for tracking? This comes from man that got shot and hit. Can you track? Nobody wants to track.
You can smell it. You're having a hard time, and you know you're gonna have a hard time tracking this. Like, how long does your shift last? An hour, right?
The shifting's gone. That's a minute. The
Oh,
mark the scent lasts
yeah.
24 hours.
Well, you can mark the scent, but I mean, it's gonna be really without you being able to shift. It's gonna be hard with how tired you are.
Did we at least get a short rest?
You got a short rest.
Okay.
Sorry, just realized that we had no sound. We had a minor software issue that we just took care of. Sorry about that. I'll listen to the video afterwards, and I will do a quick recap of what happened. Right now, currently, we have Dakin and Calith both on watch. So, with a natural 20 and a natural 1 for their perception checks. But they are having a bit of a conversation real quick. So, Calith and Dakin.
So, like I said, yeah, so I asked Lady Creel about Laura Hill, and I don't know, she paused for a second before answering. She said she didn't know anything, which might be that, or maybe she knows more than she's letting on.
Well, unfortunately, I don't know too much about Laura Hill or any of all of that kind of stuff. But I can certainly apply my craft a little and search around and see what's going on.
Yeah, you're shifty like that.
Yes, that's probably a good term for it.
Unscrupulous.
Yes, unfortunately, I'll have to try and find a way in to start talking to some of those people. I don't seem to travel in their current social circles at the moment, though I would like to. I mean, those kinds of things are always interesting, people to talk to.
Yeah. They're Sabbath worshippers, if that will help.
Yeah, well, perhaps maybe I should become a worshipper of Sabbath myself.
Well, if you're interested, I got a few books and I got lessons.
Not so much, but I guess it's worth a try. I guess.
After all, if you're gonna try to bullshit, at least you gotta know what you're talking about.
Well, sir, I've never heard such a man of the cloth actually suggest that I bullshit in such a dignified manner.
Hey, who knows? Maybe you might start believing.
Well, I guess they come in all types.
You never know.
You never do.
So what brings you all the way down here? You and Cheer are an interesting bunch.
Why, yes, we are. We tried to run a farm, but we didn't do too well, so we decided maybe Brownwater was a better place that we should go.
What exactly happened? You're running from something piss off a different family?
No, we just were shitty at running a farm.
Oh, that's still just Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
No, I don't hear any laughter from the dice.
The laughter is the dice.
You get the very distinct feeling that Calith and Cher are very shitty at running a farm.
Yeah. Not something that someone like yourself should be doing.
Obviously, I'm built for better things than running a farm. But I like to give everything a try at least once.
I can help you with that.
I'm sure you can.
Right.
Obviously, I have some other skills that are better than farming, but who knows? I might turn out to be a farmer yet.
Make a farmer out of you yet.
Hey. It's not a joke.
It's about this time, as you are having your conversation, that while you do not, you hear very distinctly a twig snap.
What? The farm?
Wake the others.
And I go up. All right, well, I think it's about time we change watch anyways.
I agree. Let's go change watch.
And then I'll go and kind of wake this, like, hey, wake up. We're
Okay.
in trouble.
As you all slowly start to get woken up, kind of groggy, what are you guys doing?
I kind of act like I'm going back to bed and I message Chair. There's someone watching us.
Just like eyes just instantly. What do I see around?
So you wake up One Eye for his watch. You wake up Cheer and then send her a message. You wake up Gunnar and Fionn as well.
Slightly. Still.
I would like each of you. Yes.
I'm gonna summon the other spirit. A little white raven.
Where?
Right in Fionn's hand, in Fionn's hand that has the golden right eye, the silver left eye. Advantage on perception checks.
Okay. Does it emit light? Or just like soft light, like maybe candlelight?
Soft light. It would definitely be an emitter.
So I would definitely like. Oh well, they could definitely see you from far away, but it's not really providing.
I thought
any
we had a
illumination.
campfire going, so I was like,
You do have a campfire going actually, so that is true. I would like each of you all to roll a perception check with advantage.
ooh, good thing I was advantage. I had 2 on the other side.
Yep. Oh, definitely that was.
Why aren't you doing what you're good at?
That would be a regular 20.
It doesn't matter which dice I use.
Not natural.
20?
Yes, that's what I mean.
21.
21?
I have a 4. I rolled a 1.
19.
Oh, you
Well,
suck.
Yeah, today I don't know what the hell.
So,
I stole your luck.
4 of you, as you kind of open your eyes and just begin looking around, you see a shadow about 20 feet beyond the torchlight move and shift for a moment, then crouch down. You, as you open up your eyes and look over to your right, you see probably 40 or 50 feet away, stars wink out and reappear as something moves past your vision. You hear the sound, the very soft sound of moving feet. What are y'all doing? One Eye, you were awake for your watch.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
No, I don't pick up on any of this.
What'd you roll?
19.
19. You can hear faint sounds. You don't see any of it, but you hear the movement of feet.
Okay.
Slowly draw my 3 gun.
I've got my hand on one of the daggers and my other hand on another dagger.
Do I have a direction and a distance?
From
Yeah,
that shadow.
The direction and distance for it's a sound that I heard. And if I saw a shadow, then gauge
Well,
the distance.
you saw that shadow pass over, and you're hearing the sounds. The sounds very much distinctly are probably 5 or 6 different sets of moving feet.
Yeah, well, if
You
I
hear
saw
maybe
something,
2 of those.
if I saw something and can gauge the distance, I'll go fairy fire.
Okay. Before he does that, is anybody else doing anything?
I get ready to spring up and loosen the 6-gun in the holster.
Okay.
Look at my thaumaturgy real quickly. And see if it does anything light-wise.
It can
It can make the fire
go.
become a bonfire.
Yes, I will flare up the fire to try and...
Casting light further out. As that happens and you are ready to cast your spell, you can see at the edge of the firelight of what was just beyond the edge of that, now firelight much further beyond, now showing very clearly what looks to be lightly clothed, very elfine, angular faces with long ears. Each seems to be holding a longbow with several arrows in one hand and a nocked arrow in the other. As soon as the light reveals them, they begin their attack. An attack in the middle of the night by Wulvruth. And that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for tonight. It's too late for us to go ahead and try to act this one out. People have work in the morning. But thank you all very, very much for joining us. We appreciate all the views and everything else. We appreciate our viewer Tira telling us about the sound being out. Thank you very much for that. We really appreciate that. If you guys see something like that, definitely let us know. We do not have a producer on staff, so we try to do this to kind of just let it run by itself, and we hope for the best for the most part. We just kind of got in between our checks of the audio, so sometimes that happens. But thank you very, very much, Tira, for pointing that out to us. We really, really appreciate it, and we really appreciate all of you guys' likes and subscribes and clicking the bell, following us on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook, all that good stuff. If you guys have questions for Dudes on Dudes number 4, definitely hit us up. We have decided we're going to be running these once a month. We'll randomly pick people unless we get a lot of questions for a particular person. We'll make sure we have that person as part of the group that gets asked the questions. We'll reminisce over the month of D&D that we've had. We'll actually probably do that one here in the next couple of weeks. We'll do it for October, and then we'll be starting fresh for November. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you, Military Gamer Supply. Thank you, Game Vault. Thank you, David Styles and Terrain. Thank you all especially very much for joining us. We really appreciate it. We love you all very much, and remember to keep rolling those dice. Good night.